The look-see.
Oh. So,
Anything
Kaiser,
else?
before we start, you wanted to talk about what I thought about the yellow lines. This is a good intro, by the way. Hello.
Yes.
So, there's a big thing going around. Would you like to explain it, Kaiser?
So basically, a lot of game companies lately were they were putting yellow paint on objects of interest for players so they can get guided or some shit like that.
You've all seen it. You've played Last of Us. You've played God of War. You've played Horizon Zero Dawn. They all do it. Like any open world game you can think of, it's yellow or white usually. And they do this
Yeah.
because gamers are poo-poo stinky brains who can't figure out where to go. And you know, there's nothing wrong with that, okay? But the issue is stemming up now. I wouldn't even call it an issue. It's just a debate of whether or not we should have it, because for a lot of these open world games, even though it looks like a lot, it's pretty obvious where you have to go, you know? It's like for God of War, it's pretty linear, you know?
Mm.
But like for Horizon Zero Dawn, you're not sure what you're supposed to jump off of. So the debate is coming in as, is it a good idea to have those, because it's kind of like a break of immersion when you can't explain why everything here. Like in Horizon, it makes sense. We're like, oh, this is like some metal stuff, and this is like a construction thing, so of course it makes sense it's yellow, you know.
Yeah,
But like
it's
in a game like God of War, there's just like paint everywhere.
Did you ever play Mirror's Edge?
Yes, I have. Mirror's Edge has that.
It's like where it
Red.
just everywhere is conveniently painted red.
And
Yeah, but that's the style of the game.
If I had to think back of where it started, probably I would have to say Rabbids Go Home was the start of that. That was
They could have done some.
That was the original yellow paint, but it made sense because it was a rabbit going around painting areas you were supposed to go, you know, and it made sense for the world.
I was gonna say, for example, in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, they have a difficulty thing for that specific thing. So in easy, it's like bright yellow. Then in normal, it's a bit painted, and in hard mode, there's no paint at all.
Yeah, Uncharted does it too, and I assume Tomb Raider also is something similar. I know one of the biggest complaints, because I remember complaining about it, was when the original the original new God of War came out. You know, God of War 1 New, whatever the fuck they call it. There's that scene where you're climbing down that crevice that just opened up into the ground that you just made, and there was no way to get down there before. Nobody could have possibly been down there, but there was still yellow like paint to where you were supposed to go. You know, it didn't make any sense, and that was I think that was when people started thinking about it. So my thoughts on it are just do that difficulty thing for every game, just like make it a toggle on or off, right? Because I know some people do enjoy knowing where to go. Like my mom is one of those people. She likes to know where to go all the time.
Yeah.
Were you gonna say something?
No, different topic, but
Okay, what's your topic?
starting the game.
That's an
really?
excellent.
Because, again, it's 1 AM.
Well, yeah, that was the end of the discussion, but you know.
Okay.
Well, welcome to Monster Camp. No, it's just Monster Camp because this is before it was Monster Prom. Remember?
Monster Prom 2.
This is Monster Camp.
No.
Let's start now.
Also, the crossovers they've had were Rivals of Aether, some character called Frostborn, Slimanther from Rubber Ross, the Luxie from Crypt TV, Helltaker, Among Us, and Cult of the Lamb. But the
Okay.
only one in this game is Helltaker.
Okay. Huh?
Isn't it
Narrator. What? No? Is
Say
it
again,
still?
Natalie?
Oh yeah, you're the narrator.
Camp
It's Felipe
Spooky.
here.
What?
I am here.
Okay. It's very. He has
The-
not said anything.
The state he didn't care about the conversation at all.
Okay. Fair enough.
The stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. I don't have
Oh, yeah,
control
I
of,
guess
of
we do.
keyboard anymore.
Oh yeah.
Oh!
Oh, liquid information though.
Okay, we're back. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power. You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner, and for us, it did.
Oh, so it's same characters. Okay.
Yes.
I'm
So,
fine,
I'll
yeah,
do-
with being the same.
I'm kind of disappointed that they don't have more options.
It makes sense.
I
You
know
build
the
up to
I know
be
the third
character.
game. I know the third game has a whole bunch more options. Because
I
the
know.
DLC like includes additional characters.
Yo.
Gonna win at camping.
Oh shoot!
Oh, what's
They'll
this?
unpack my backpack.
McGriffin.
Scott snacks.
So human wool sweater. Scott snacks.
I want those for real. Swole floaties.
Wool floaties.
Better give those to Velador.
Business anal face.
Oh.
Hardtack, Philosopher's Stone, Growing Kit, McGriffin EP.
Vampires on head. Also, this is how they give you that stats.
Yeah, we're not answering
Oh,
stupid
oh.
questions this time.
I wonder if Road Trip will be a different thing as well.
Who wants to be
was,
next?
I think
Bah.
I think yeah, Felipe was yellow.
Well,
Wizard the boss.
Summer me
Bah.
is funnier and bolder.
Oh, you
He
get
looked at the wizard cat.
bootleg Juan.
So,
Sock
but-
puppet.
wait, is that Gravity Falls reference? That looks
It might
like
be.
Maples. That looks like Maples. Sock puppet.
Mabel, do you want me to
Mab-
stay like this
did you
forever?
say- Did you say Maple or Mabel?
Flashback.
Mabel.
Sketchbook.
Mabel's.
Marshmallows.
Marshmallows.
You gotta
Bonus
get the
marsh-
Yeezys, dude.
Yeah, get the Yeezys. Get the Yeezys.
Tardigrade
Tardigrade.
plushie. Hand brain. Meh. And I do want the shoes.
Yay.
Was I
You,
3? I was
you.
3.
Yeah.
I
you
mean,
were
just
three.
go in order.
We'll just go in order of the seats, yeah.
Are you gonna go with Frankie 3?
Maybe.
Right to the third.
You'll never guess what name I'm gonna choose.
How much do I have to work with actually? Hold on. Okay.
Not a whole lot. But you know, it's
Well,
better than the
You could do Frankie and then you do 3 eyes. Like do the third like that.
Frankie 3rd. Frank!
Why are you skipping A? You can't spell.
As the children get more and more inbred, so you just leave less and less letters.
Shut up.
Well, is it really inbred if you're just building a new body?
You use the same body parts. You recycle the same body parts from the old Frankie.
Why
And
not
that's
3
what
eyes?
makes
Hit enter.
Is that what makes him incest, Felipe?
it
Yes.
says- yes.
Oh, I know what hold on.
Frankie 3 MLG Blazer.
Yeah, okay. Frankie 3.
X3.
I packed extra everything.
Do you like my sword,
I've
my
got more
diamond
voice
sword,
acting
sword?
this time.
Get the
Gotta
Colt
get the
ring.
Colt ring. I'm not a fucking nerd, so I'm not picking that.
bro.
Build your own golem.
PvP, 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 PvP. Oh, the PvP.
Bony marshmallows.
Okay.
And that was Kaiser.
Oh, I'm in the different
Asleep playing Monster Hunter on his Switch.
Dude, why are the living and the undead segregated? That's not cool.
I don't know what you're talking about.
They're on one side, we're on the other. What is Felipe? Niall Green. This
He's
is
a,
ki-
he's a,
I was gonna say I think I'm more a spirit than a
think-
living being.
I think Felipe's Shadow Man.
that,
Yeah.
that doesn't make him undead.
Camp sounds like a lot of work.
That's your
Ugh.
voice?
That's my boy. An absolute Chad.
But we're not all undead. You're
No.
Frankenstein.
He.
Kaiser's a zombie.
Yeah, and
I'm a
then you two
fairy.
are on the left side.
Yeah, and then he's a Shadow Man.
Shadow is
covered
not
with
undead.
shit.
I never said that.
Yeah, what's confusing? They got us segregated based on living and undead.
Okay. But I never disagreed with you. That's the confusing
One might
part, is
say that she constantly argues with me just to get a rise out of me. That the Monster Prom had a hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love we're always absolute beginners. Sorry, I was choking on my water. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of summer love loomed above our heads. Close to last day of camp, there was a meteor shower That is that wrong or am I stupid?
Close to the last day of camp.
that's right.
Was the meteor shower him.
Okay, just
that's
3
right.
weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And
So instead
so,
of prom, you're asking to watch the show.
a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain, everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on the bus. Joy Johnson Jojima. Is that right?
Jahima.
A badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. What the fuck? A hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever.
Oh, that's the Monster Hunter girl.
I
which
think
is
you're
possessed
right, yeah.
now.
Yeah. Calculester Hewlett Packard. A
Yes,
library
one.
computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien
saw her in
LeVay, yep, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and love for fire, and Felipe, just Felipe, and Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper, doubling as an internet influencer, and who has who wasn't profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures.
You're having a stroke right now.
Yeah, the bus trip was
He's always having a stroke.
The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear, it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. I'm going
Well,
for
I
the
don't
adventure
like any of
bitch.
this.
Oh, which of these is your favorite food?
Yummy USB.
The nicest guac, burning hot wings, a yummy USB, wine to dine for, whatever gives you the best stats, a punch to the face.
Oh yes, USB. Universal Serial Bus. Oh. Rat, I didn't know you were a hot wing fan, Rose. They're my favorite food in the world.
Me too, dude. I fucking love hot wings.
Usually people, like my doctor for example, tell me that kind of food is unhealthy and a danger to myself and others. But what does that do? No, I don't care if he has some medical degree. I only follow advice from people that can handle really burning hot wings.
I bet that doctor has a better KD rate or death ratio than anybody else.
I'm glad that at least one other person at camp will understand me.
Yay.
No!
Oh, same here, Oz. I like your style. All snacks a lot here. We'll eat anything and everything that even looks like a bagel. But I only eat to fuel my body.
I think
What are you
Felipe should
talking
play.
about?
I think Felipe
wanna
should
play the ghost?
this. Yeah.
Are you
play the
talking
ghost.
about me? What's wrong with enjoying a couple of extra carbs every 10 minutes? The only stat I care about is raising is my bagel craving stat.
Do you wanna switch, Felipe?
I don't care.
Alright, let's switch.
See what I put up with? At least you understand me, Oz. I bet camp's gonna be a lot more fun with you around.
Yeah, I figured.
Hey, bruh. I'm gonna have the robot.
Hey, should I do this one then?
Sure.
Since everyone else has done one.
Yeah.
Okay. What a coincidence, Frankie X. Wait, Frankie.
Just
what?
say
X3.
Frankie. Just say Frankie.
Frank- What a coincidence, Frankie. You love getting punched in the face, and I love punching people in the face. This may be the start of a beautiful partnership. I guess we'll have to see what sort of puncher or punchy relationship blossoms between us while we're at camp.
Felipe took mine.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh,
Felipe got the
Niall
women
Green.
again.
I don't like it.
I didn't
hate
know
this.
you also experienced craving for USB data.
Women are just drawn to gay guys. I don't know why.
All the good men are either gay or have no face.
I know, right? How does that work exactly for an organic-based life form like yourself? Bitch, you don't know.
Bends over, sits on USB.
No. Do you download the data manually? Do you literally consume the USB like you would on other food? I don't. Stop asking questions.
I think
Gonna
it's
hit enter.
nice that they're giving us like a boost with a character at the start.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe this is to make it easier than last time.
It
Probably.
sure was hard.
that sounds a bit unhealthy, but I am no expert on organic anatomy, so I am probably wrong.
Incorrect.
Hit enter. On that note, would you like to share these cache of USB files with me, Niall Green? I bought enough to the boss to share.
We only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. Not my crush. Felipe has mine.
Ugh.
But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. But Felipe, what about the fart cloud above her?
So we got the camp dome, lake, woods, manor, and scout HQ. My stats are 5, 5, 3, 5, and 6. You know what? Let's go to the dome.
Yo.
Today at Camp Dome, the game is 7 minutes in heaven extreme. You volunteer yourself as tribute for your camp. You put on some lip balm ready for some hot kissing, but it seems you got the rules wrong. In 7 minutes in heaven extreme, they straight up murder you, and you need to stay in literal heaven for 7 minutes. They stab you repeatedly. You're sure you're going to hell, but no, heaven is beautiful. It's all you ever wanted. You want to stay, but they bring you back to life. You're cheered by your teammates, but you will never be the same after being taken away from heaven. You do look more heavenly, though. And that translates into +2 charm.
Yay.
Yo.
Look at the dead people in the picture.
Afterwards, you get drafted into a game of Mr. Freeze Tag, where everybody runs from one player who shoots you all with a freeze ray. You find a blessedly quiet, rusted out car chassis. Chassis? Is it chassis?
I think.
To hide in and
Chassis.
settle it in for the long haul. Hopefully no one will blow up your spot.
noob.
Does that mean that Velador is more charmful because he technically died in another universe?
No.
Oh, hey, Rose. Hope you don't mind if we blow up your spot real quick.
I'll be this character. Good thinking, Damien. We'll be safe in here.
Arson!
Who said anything about being safe? I just wanted to see if there was any gasoline left in the tank so we could try and blow it up.
Are you gonna hit internet? I'm sorry, I was doing it for you.
Nah.
Will you stop trying to find gasoline out here? We're in enough danger already.
Well, I didn't need to keep looking for gasoline if you'd just teach me how to magically make fire with my hands.
Typical.
For the last time, I'm not teaching you how to make fire with your hands.
Well, at least teach me how to shoot fire out of my mouth then. Come on, I've been good.
I don't know why I'm doing a head shake with this voice. Nobody can see me. Good. You pushed 3 fairies in front of the freeze ray on the way here.
Oh yeah, you're welcome.
I hate
Enough of
reading
this.
because it means everybody sees how stupid I am and I can't read. Ugh, whatever. Just try to be quiet. If George the sadistic Yeti hears us bickering in here, we're all getting frozen.
Quiet. Got it. Going totally silent. Starting in now.
Go team!
2, 4, 6, 8. Quiet time is really great.
Fuck.
Ones, twos, fours, threes. Don't make noise or you might freeze.
I sense we're in danger.
Scott. Sorry, let me try that again. Scott! Scott. Hey, can you stop loudly giving away our position to the guy with the freeze ray? Hey, please. I like how everybody's just kind of nice to Scott because he's a big dumb himbo.
I like this Scott's here. I was worried that he wasn't gonna make
I'm
it.
cheering!
But I'm not loudly giving away our position to the guy with the freeze ray, silly. I'm cheering.
Cheering us straight to freezed out, baby.
Hey, that's not even close to how you pronounce victory. You need my cheering even more than I thought. Here we go. 3, 6, 9, 12.
This gives me Sal vibes.
This is far from ideal. Maybe if you can suggest another way for Scott to cheer, he'll stop radically endangering you and your friends. Tell Scott that his cheerleading isn't inspiring Joy and Damien because they're deaf. We need to be respectful and do sign language cheering. Instead of cheering, convince Scott to spit some such super hot rap lyrics that you all become immune to freezing.
Oh.
I feel
I
like
have a
the bottom
feeling
one is the correct one.
Yeah, but at the same time, I
Is
feel
there
it's gonna-
objectively correct ones? I think you just need the high enough stat to pull it off.
You need a high enough stat to pull it off, and also, one is for left, one is for right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you don't
Yeah.
know which one is which.
Sometimes it's obvious.
Yeah.
Big fart.
This time it's not
Just
obvious.
gosh.
I feel like hot rap lyrics would be left.
Seriously?
Psst. Are you sure the best way to get Scott to stop loudly cheering is to get him to start loudly rapping?
I like this plan. It's very similar to my original plan.
Which was?
Set us all on fire so we can't be frozen.
You got a point though.
Suddenly, I like the rapping plan. Are you sure you can do this, Scott?
Ah!
Of course I am. I have a vague memory of doing a rap with Polly one time when we were back at Spooky High. This should be easy.
That's gonna be a reference to some scene that we never saw.
Okay, here we go. Get ready. Scott Howell, Camp Spooky. Let's do this. Ow! Oh boy, that's on the internet
Oh.
forever now. Eduardo, Douglas, Nadia, Mikey, Vanessa, Raphael. What the fuck? Sean
Just say
Taylor,
names.
Dave Wong, Daryl Knight, Gail Lee.
Ugh.
wait,
All
wait,
people
hold
left
on.
board.
You're just saying random people's names to a vague hip hop beat. This isn't rap.
Actually, yeah, it is. It's the Pokemon rap.
Okay, alright, I got you.
Touchdown!
Exactly, I wanted to inspire to be the best there ever was. See? Even that Yeti guy's inspired. He's heading over to say hi.
I'm needed somewhere else.
Terrific. Well, I hate to do this, guys, but I'm out of here. Joy does a few arcane gestures and turns into a cloud of disapproving mist, which wafts out of the dome. I wish I could turn into a cloud of disapproving mist.
Hey, no fair. Teach me how to do that.
Arson!
Oh well, guess it's time for Plan A. The A stands for arson.
Damien predictably sets the car on fire with you in it. It definitely prevents you from getting frozen, but it also prevents you from feeling your skin for a while. You lose -2 boldness and -1 charm.
Oh,
No,
Fine.
Me.
but Damien liked that, so
I'll go to Spooky House.
That day, you find a mirror in the haunted manor, but instead of showing your reflection, it shows you an exaggerated evil version of yourself. I love that thing in the background. It's just like, yeah. Evil you says, you will never surmount your insecurities. Look at how perfect I am, and look at how flawed you are. Nobody will ever love you.
Oh.
Counterpoint, many of your perceived flaws are totally fabricated by greedy companies looking to make a profit by promising to fix things you literally can't control. As soon as you say that, evil you shrieks bloody murder and disappears. Nice, you gain +2 boldness because you're amazing just the way you are.
Right.
You follow the unmistakable scent of adventure. Fuck, Felipe! Into a dimly lit corner of the mansion and discover...
Which, please.
Gross.
I'm just
It's all
saying,
terrible.
speaking from experience, that it's bad form to slaughter a demon without first giving him a chance to change his ways / join your team / become your hot demon lover.
Get good.
And I'm just saying that you don't collect XP for talking your way out of combat encounters.
Oh, I've gotten all kinds of experiences from talking my way out of combat encounters, if you catch my meaning. Haha, wink, I'm a fat slut.
No wonder why Sao and Kaiser are so underleveled.
Like what? More boring conversations to skip through?
How do you skip through a conversation?
I find that if you punch someone in the neck while they're talking, they usually stop and we can skip to fighting. It's a great speedrunning strat.
I love her so much.
That's what happened
Look,
with
I respect
Elevator.
your approach to adventuring and the fearless way you interact with cursed artifacts.
Zap.
Is that also a girl? I think it's also a girl. But it takes more than unbridled violence to be a true protagonist.
I respect you, both as a strong, independent woman with a wicked fashion sense, and someone who managed to make an all-caster party work without a tank.
Ugh, I can't carry this one.
But you wouldn't last 10 seconds against the types of demons I fight.
Enough of this.
Oh, I wouldn't, would I? Sounds like the only way to settle this argument is by putting our claims to the test. Felipe's character is just he's a small, shy boy, and then he's getting into this fucking woman fight. I'll summon a demon, we'll both fight it, and we'll see whose strategy is superior.
Hold on to your wand there, Sabrina. If you're the one summoning the demon, what's to stop you from summoning one that's more vulnerable to your approach?
DJ Hex up in the pipes.
Oh, I can summon a demon. Aravi, all I need is, like, 2 of your vertebrae, 3 tops.
How about we find something else? Find someone else.
Fine, we'll have an impartial third party summon a demon we can both fight. An impartial third party, like...
How convenient. Tell her.
Oh, sorry. My mom texted me. Yo, Oz, you know how to draw a summoning sigil, right? It's first year material, a spooky high, so only a huge idiot wouldn't be able to. Crap, you spent most of that class drawing porn in your notebook instead of drawing sigils, so it looks like it's time to bullshit. But, like, how hard can it really be, right?
Don't summon Dylon.
Sigils are basically drawings, right? So just draw a demon. You're great at drawing hot demons. This feels like a conversation Zao would have, where it's like, it can't be that hard. And draw every sigil you know. A smiley face, the Batman logo, and the tiny dude from the walk symbol on traffic lights. You borrow Joy's summoning chalk and sketch the mythic symbols on the wooden floor.
Ugh.
What are you? Is that supposed to be a summoning sigil or wingdings? Oh, wingding.
Let's see how this plays out.
Here for it.
Yeah, some demons are into really weird shit. Like, I used to let myself get summoned for a bag of Doritos and a picture of Mark Wahlberg.
What if that's true? You just need to put you can combine as many items as possible, and that's just how you summon a random demon.
There's actually in Everybody Loves Large Chests. There's actually a joke about that, about how like they just say shit to mess with humans. Like you need like a goat's tongue. You have to dance at midnight covered in blood, and then you also
I-
have to do 3 consecutive backflips.
I mean, if you're some eldritch supernatural being, at what point are you just like, I don't give a fuck, I'm just gonna mess with people because it's just fun to
well,
do.
yeah. So the idea behind it is that the area that they're in, they don't have physical bodies, so they're just bored as fuck because they're just floating around all day. So they just fuck with humans by like saying this is what they need to be summoned.
I would do that. There's only so much, like, I can only entertain myself for so long before I'm like, I want to mess with people. I want to just be terrible.
Huh?
Hold on, you're a demon?
No.
Are you sure?
Shh, something's happening. Sure enough, a thick green smoke was billowed up from the floor and filled the room. When it clears, you see before you a terrifying creature with a perpetually smiling face. It cackles and brandishes its claws. You fools, it cries. It is I, the Smiler. For centuries, I have been imprisoned within a pedestrian walk signal in New York City. Many have drawn my sigil, the smiley face, but only Oz was reckless enough to combine it with the sigil of the infernal cage that held me. But wait, why the Batman symbol? How did that help to summon you? What? Says the creature looking around. The Batman symbol? That's not for summoning me. That's for summoning... A window shatters and swings Batman on the wings of light. He lands amongst you and your friends, and the Smiler rears back in shock and terror.
Where is he?
Batman, thank the gods you're here. How do we defeat this terrible demon? In the voice, Taylor.
I don't know if I can.
You
You
have
want me to do it?
Yes, please.
In my experience,
Says Batman darkly.
the best approach is a combination of raw violence, technology, and psychological warfare, also being very, very rich.
It looks like we'll have to work together. Fuck, I can't say her name. I'm just gonna call her
Aravi.
Ara.
Aravi.
Okay, I'm just gonna call her, yeah, Aravi. Okay, got it. Aravi, got it. Quick, I'll tempt him to join the forces of good with my empathetic words and luscious body. You sneak up and stab him.
Fuck yeah.
Now that's the kind of plan I can get behind. Stabs ahoy!
Somehow, despite having loudly announced their plan, it totally succeeded. The Smiler has been defeated, and Batman banishes him to Arkham Asylum.
Yay.
You all learn a valuable lesson about teamwork and about what a chill dude Batman is. Hex even gets his autograph. As for you, you gain +2 boldness and +1 charm.
Yay! I'm going to the bathroom.
No.
I also
back.
have to pee. I'll be right back. Pee break.
Oh.
I got back. Fill me in, Kaiser.
I'm gonna play for him. Oh, we just summoned Batman.
Ah.
That's true. We just summoned Batman, and they defeated the demon, and a lot of stuff happened. And now these buffoons are going to the bathroom because they are weak.
I went to go get snackos.
Yo, I also have a snacks over here. Well, now before we
And then
begin.
And then I spent like 5 minutes figuring out how am I going to carry all the snackos in one trip.
Oh. Now we're just waiting on these buffoons. Oh,
Now I have a feast.
yo. What do you have for snacks?
I have a feast of snackos.
Oh.
I'm gonna go to the lake because nothing ever bad happens at the lake. Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun inflatable toy to float on that you can possibly can. You combine many of your favorite fun things: ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies fail, ducks. The resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't exactly float on water. You just decide to name it your toy Doc Frankenfun, or maybe you should name it Dr. Frankenfun's Monster. Just beholding the horror you've created gives you +2 fun.
Yo.
Yay.
You link up with Dahlia afterwards. She practices headbutting rocks while you give her points on headbutting rocks.
my land.
What the fuck
who's
is
it?
this guy?
Hey, stop hit buddy by rocks.
Felipe, would you?
No.
Too small.
What
I
about-
got a voice for this actually, Kaiser, if you want me to do it.
Yeah,
small.
go ahead.
I like the
What about
intern
the
at the
guy?
bottom.
Yeah, what on the intern?
The intern? Maybe.
At least you're honest.
Who is this?
It's, oh yeah, it's me, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was getting ready to eat my snack.
Yeah, no problem.
Take your time.
Your rocks? Well, if they're yours, how did my forehead blood get all over them? Huh?
We're all bad at talking. Don't feel too bad.
Sorry,
I
Toots.
just
These
wasn't
rocks
aware.
and that princess forehead blood belong to me. I purchased Camp Spooky.
You stole my evil laugh. What could a fiend like you possibly want from a wonderful, high morality rate summer camp like this?
Nothing at all. That's why I'm demolishing Camp Spooky and replacing it with something much more evil. A suburban shopping mall.
Oh no!
This guy is literally the type of dude that's like, burn the flower beds. There might be money underneath.
But no, Camp Spooky means no classics. There.
Me too.
She has so many words. I won't allow it. I will defeat you in glorious single combat. When I'm through with you, your broken bones will have broken bones.
you think more violence could stop me? Please, if you break my bones, I'll just buy replacement bones from destitute millennials.
His voice is slowly adapting.
Great violence.
Your physical attacks are useless against me, Dahlia. For the true source of power is capitalism itself. Capitalism had no bones. And alright, I have to go run an errand real quick. Someone told me there's still a rainforest that hasn't been burned down yet. I'll be right back with the bulldozers.
I don't know why he suddenly became southern, but I'm getting that vibe.
He gives me big Jack Horner vibes.
He's a mixture of Doug Dimmadome and Jack Horner.
No, I can't let him win. I'm allergic to letting other people win.
Jack Dimmadome.
Jack Dimmadome.
If he's right though, my fists are useless against him unless I defeat capitalism first. But how can I attack something that has no bones? Surely capitalism must have a weak point. If only I knew what it was.
Oh, you have an idea. Capitalism's weak point is? Its genitals. Capitalism depends on the void in our souls, which we fill with consumer goods. That's its weakness. Fill the void. Its genitals.
But he said capitalism has no bones. Are you sure it has genitals?
Of course it does. How do you think it manages to fuck the poor so hard?
Oh, I get it. By genitals, you mean the fact that the capitalism preys on our innate sexual urges in order to tempt us to make purchasing decisions that are ultimately against our greater social interests, thus
Like sex
perpetuating a cycle of consumption which empowers elites while keeping the poor destitute.
I like how you picked a character that seemed like she would have like 4 voice lines, but she actually is the smartest character here.
It's like I picked the 2 characters last time that were always having
Yeah.
a conversation.
Oh, look, I love the mummy in the background, by the way. Look at him go.
Having fun.
That's for sure what you meant.
Impressive.
That's brilliant. Then we just need to stop that and we'll be victorious.
Yeah.
But I used up all my think power on that one big sentence. How did we ever think smart enough to destroy capitalism's genitals? Should we recruit Joy, Vera, perhaps Sexy Purple Gummy Bear Liam?
No, you don't need that kind of competition. There's only one way to solve this, the dumbest way possible.
I know exactly what Felipe thought when I read that sentence. Who's Liam? And where can I find him?
Where exactly can I find Liam's genitals?
More men, please.
You've been punching the entire United States government until it outlaws sexy advertising.
Dahlia took the
Naughty
stupid
little
words right out of your
smash.
mouth, which is hot because it's almost like kissing. You head to Washington, D.C. and punch the government right in the bills, temporarily putting a damper on capitalism worldwide.
Carthage profit has never been this low. Damn your social responsible punching. You win this round, summer campers. Now I have to go lobby the government to undo all the good work you just did. That will take me 24 hours. At least how could you
Inconvenience me like that. This really is every politician.
You haven't heard the last of Mr. What the fuck? Papas?
Mr. Papas.
Hey, evil CEO, you hear me? This isn't over.
Buenísimo.
Well, looks like that's the last we'll be hearing of that creep. Good work, Frankie. Oh, okay. Fuck you.
Sorry. So, nice. You've been working on your sexy executive punch for just this reason. You gain +2 creativity and +1 bold. My stats are shit.
Your shit.
All of our stats are bad.
My smart is terrible, so I'm gonna go to school.
That day, there's a guest speaker at the Monster Scouts HQ. She's a Were Eagle Monster Scout, here to tell you all about advancing through the levels. Her speech is surprisingly interesting. She started out at Camp Spooky just like you and worked super hard to earn every single badge. She also hints at some possible foul play, including her murdering a higher level scout and wearing her skin as a disguise in order to advance through the ranks.
That's a skinwalker.
Sure is inspiring. You're too busy flirting with your friends to dedicate that kind of time to Monster Scouts, but still, her speech instills you with +2 creativity.
Yo.
You managed to extract yourself from that situation just in time to nearly trip over Cal. He's crouched on the ground, intently studying his glass prison full of ants. I mean, his ant farm. That's what those are called.
Calculaster 2.0.
Oh, Frey Nile Green, how pleasant to see you. Probably. What do you mean,
Anything for my
probably?
ads.
As you see, I am once again attempting to understand the complexities of organic life by way of dish and terrarium. Their brief, numerous lives provides the perfect data set for training my neural net. If only all beings died and reproduced so rapidly. In the course of my research, however, I have begun to worry, are these ants spiritually fulfilled? Tell me, Nile Green, as an expert on organic life, does spiritual fulfillment consist of dragging food through tunnels and then vomiting it into a mouth of your all-powerful queen?
You're not sure you even have a soul, let alone spiritual fulfillment, but whatever it is, it's probably not the vomit thing. You tell him so.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear, if my little ant friends are not spiritually fulfilled, how will I ever be able to deduce the true nature of happiness from their behavior? Frey Nile Green, please help me. How can I catapult this humble ant society to a higher plane of existence?
Your first thought is with an actual catapult, but Damien borrowed yours for homework a few weeks back and never returned it. Time for plan B.
God damn it, Damien.
The ants need something to look forward to besides eating and dying. Introduce them to the Word of God. Help the ants appreciate the zany side of work by creating and producing The Office, but for ants.
The Office buffer ants.
Yes.
Do you want them to go through a Christianity crisis, or do you want them to make awful TV?
You know what? The Office is funny.
Calculaster.
This is why I consult organic beings whenever possible. I never would have come up with such a solution. I did give them all tiny ant-sized televisions because staring at screens seems to be one of the main ways organics express their self-actualization. But I never got as far as actually broadcasting anything on those screens. It is a brilliant plan or idea. Fuck off.
Bolstered Cal's encouragement, you set out about creating a hilarious slice-of-life sitcom starring John Krasinski, John Ant Fisher, and regular Steve Carell.
Somehow.
Regular Steve Carl. Good.
The Office but for Ants is a huge success. The ants share their favorite gifs on Ant Twitter and compare the drudgery of their own work to the hilarious drudgery of the TV show.
Critical levels of awesomeness detected.
This is fantastic. The simple creation of a wacky family of the ants, dull and unfulfilling lives have somehow made them more fulfilled. It is almost as if all entertainment is merely sleight of hand in distract tiny organic minds from the crushing weight of existence. Hey, fuck you.
Oh no, maybe he's right. Maybe all that time you spent binging the actual Office has numbed you to the injustice of capitalism and destroyed your ability to appreciate real life. And you and I went different directions, Kaiser.
This is why I fucking roleplay. I knew it. What's wrong, friend Niall Green? You appear distressed. Can I offer you some nourishing food or a handshake?
On second thought, seeing Cal unfailing sweetness reminds you that real life truly is beautiful, and you haven't lost your ability to appreciate your real life relationships.
Oh, thank you, chatbot.
After all, it's not like Cal is a simulated being inside of a piece of entertainment designed to distract you from the pain of living, right?
God damn it.
Here, have +2 fun and +1 charm, and don't think too much about it.
God damn it. Now it all comes together.
Everybody choose something bad. Say your choice out loud to the other player before clicking.
Orphans.
Capitalism.
Dick and a grinder.
No, that's terrible. Felipe.
Can I change mine
Chinese
to just
bamboo
politics?
torture.
Nope.
Chinese bamboo torture.
Good lord, dude.
Chinese.
What did you say, Taylor? What was
Can
your
I change
program?
change my capitalism to just politics?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
It's first thing you say.
Player order is decided based on how plausible it would be to make a deadly fantasy weapon out of said bad thing. I lose.
I mean
mean,
dick
our
and
or-
grinder. You just have a fantasy weapon that grinds.
Also the Chinese. It's between you and Felipe.
Yeah, I would.
I feel like it's more plausible for the grinder, but
Well,
Felipe.
okay, so I mean, I feel like it's between, because like now women don't have peepees, so
No, but it's how plausible is it to turn it into a weapon, not how useful the weapon
What is
is.
Felipe's?
How plausible.
Chinese bamboo torture.
Yeah, Chinese.
well, what
I
about
mean,
what about a wand that makes bamboo grow underneath your feet?
What did you choose, Taylor?
I chose capitalism.
I chose orphans.
The
Can you
orphan
not
sword.
The orphan
The
sword.
orphan obliterator.
No, not the obliterator, just the orphan sword.
The orphan sword. Oh no, the counter of the orphan obliterator.
I
Oh,
feel
no.
like it would go me, Felipe, Kaiser, you.
But not all women have penises, so it's only good for
It's not
one gender.
how-
I mean, still a crusher. It's gonna
It's
kill
not.
you. A penis crusher is still
The
gonna
question
be.
isn't
can be
how
used.
effective is it. The question is how plausible is it to turn that thing into a weapon.
Do whatever.
I would agree
We-
with Natalie.
If we're gonna have this much of an argument, just do it random. That's what I'd say.
You can have it, Natalie.
No, I don't know how Taylor's misreading the question.
I'm not misreading it, but making it a plausible weapon also means it has to be effective. Because it has to be a deadly fantasy weapon.
It's still
mean-
effective.
Well,
Yeah.
it's not necessarily deadly, because like people could live without their penises.
You're gonna bleed to death.
Not necessarily.
Plus,
don't
can
always-
use it
Plus,
on
women don't have
other parts.
penises. You're only gonna get half the human race.
Or you can
Wait,
just
this
drop the
magic
crush
weapon
on
of
someone.
hers makes women grow penises, and that's what happens. Just so you can, just so you can shred it off.
He didn't say that.
Yeah,
There you go.
You're-
Thank you
It's
for
a-
leaving.
but it's a fantasy
Whatever,
weapon.
whatever.
And it's a fantasy weapon. You're welcome, Natalie. I don't know why that came out of my brain hole, but you know. Terrible.
Ugh. Ba, ba, ba.
That day in Monster Scouts, you learn to make your very own clothes in the wild.
Yo.
Someone suggests a fashion show, so afterwards you all put your outfits and show them off. If you'd known that would be the result, you probably would have made something other than a leaf and a stick thong and vine woven nipple tassels. Needless to say, nobody will be forgetting your performance anytime soon. You gain +2 creativity.
Yo.
You return to your tent for some alone time after all the drama, but you should have known drama would follow you to your tent. You see Damien punching everything.
Ah, fucking mosquitoes! Why don't you just suck the blood out of my fists?
The mosquitoes, which you now realize are what Damien is actually trying to punch, just seems more than happy to oblige. They swarm all over Damien's furious hands. And all over everything else, including your attractive face, which immediately gets punched by Damien.
Oh no. Whoa, is something there? My punch says it's tingling.
Hey, noob.
Oh, it's you, Rose. I didn't see you there because I was blinded by my rage at these stupid mosquitoes.
Imagine a blind person who has to punch to see if something's there.
Seriously, I hate this little fuck button.
You
Fuck
mean
buttons.
Daredevil?
Oh fuck. And I didn't even know they had fists, but it looks like one of them just punched you in the face. So not only are they stealing my blood, they're stealing my whole thing. The worst part is, I can't even do anything about them. Captain Rector is waving confiscated my mosquito killing machine gun because it exceeds the max number of machine guns allowed at camp. I wonder what's the limit.
I would say like 9.
All I have left is this stupid mosquito spray, but it turns out it's mosquito sun spray, which just made them immune to skin cancer.
Alright.
Fight me, dude.
Or maybe it wasn't the spray. Maybe the mosquitoes are in league with the sun. I should have killed that solar son of a bitch when I had the chance. Maybe I can kill them by shooting blood out of my eyes, or shooting harpoons out of my harpoon gun, or shooting harpoons out of my eyes.
Oh dear, it seems like Damien's discovered an experimental new level of murderous rage. You better find a way to rid him of these mosquitoes, because you're the only one who should be allowed to bite that spicy red skin.
Yes.
Oh.
Steal Damien's blood back from the mosquitoes in the most ambitious heist in Camp Spooky history. Mosquitoes can't stand the smell of lavender, citronal, or lemongrass. Replace all of Damien's blood with essential oils. I want to spell that it replaces all of the blood in someone's body with whatever liquid is nearby.
Oh, I was gonna say. I thought you were gonna say essential oils.
No, that'd be good too. a big just fucking splooge of cum. I'm replacing that with your blood.
That's crazy enough to work.
A heist, you say? You crazy son of a bitch, I mean, and I ain't no just a guy.
I love Rick and Morty. And Damien leads you through a false tent into a secret sub-basement, past a password door and into an underground speakeasy, gambling den, chop shop, laundromat. You're greeted by a writhing ball of fingers in a tank top, smoking a cigar. Damien LeVay, it says somehow. Didn't even know you were still alive.
This is just Rick and Morty. Just so. Not so lack of trying, Jimmy Fingers. Listen, I'm putting a crew together. It's just Rick and Morty, and I need a hand, if you know what I mean.
Too bad, says Jimmy Fingers. I'm all thumbs.
Come on, Jimmy. One last job. What would Delilah say if she...
Alright, you devil. What's the job? A casino? A bank? Some kind of bank-casino hybrid?
Even better. This time we're stealing all of my blood back from the mosquitoes that bit me at summer camp.
All of the blood from all of the mosquitoes? Are you telling me?
That's right. I'm talking about a classic Transylvania hot tub, a Seth Brundle, and a reverse Romanian. Well, I'm searching that up and see what's up. What's that?
A look of awe creeps across Jimmy's fingers. You crazy son of a bitch, I'm in. One montage set to upbeat jazz music later. You've gathered your crew. After another montage, you've completed the heist. God bless jazzy montages. But when you open the biohazard bags hoping to find Damien's blood, what you find instead is...
Beans! We've been betrayed! Alright, who's the rat?
Not to point fingers, says Jimmy Fingers, but do you think we might have been betrayed by the hacker, Fancy Florida? I'm just saying, she's a giant mosquito, so... That's incredibly racist, buzzes Fancy Florida, her proboscis innocently siphoning blood from Damien's neck. What about Rodent Ralph the Safecracker? He's an actual rat person.
I'm so confused. I don't know who could it be. The only person obviously at fault here is Rose for suggesting this stupid eyes in the first place. Let's steal all her blood. No.
Finally, a plan everyone can get behind, except for you. But who wants to listen to a dweeb who just lost -2 charm and -1 fun?
Damn.
Oh no.
No more blood for you.
This is already hard.
Blood is
I got
so
99
weird.
problems, but excess blood in my system isn't one of them.
Fully want to see shirtless
Has anybody
go to
been in the
lake.
woods?
No.
I'm going to the woods.
Okay. That day while hiking, I love your facial expressions, by the way.
They're very adorable. I like my little guys on my shoulder too.
What are you? That day while hiking through the woods,
I
you
don't
find a tree with the words J plus S forever carved on
He's
it.
just shadow.
Aw, are we sure he's just a shadow man?
Yeah.
Then on another tree, you find J is a liar and a cheating hoe. That's less cute.
Oh.
Then on another tree, you find S. I know you banged like 12 people abroad in Europe, so don't dish what you can't take.
Damn.
Oh.
On the last tree, S doxes J. Turns out J lives on 7889 plus 2 smarts lane. Boy, you sure can learn a lot from trees.
Fucking goddamn it!
You emerge into a clearing, finding the 2 people that you don't want at all, because you're gay. Let's crouch around something.
So this game is cool,
It is cool, but you're not.
but I'm less interested in it just because I get women, and I
mean-
100% should not be. I'm not unjustified by saying as such, am I?
It's not the
No.
game's fault. You just are so unlucky that you keep picking the ones that they're in for some
It's-
reason.
It's not the game's fault, but you can see how it like I'm enjoying the dialogue, but it puts a slight damper on me
Well, no,
getting like all the women.
I mean,
and I don't want that.
I want that. The one that you keep getting is the problem.
Ugh.
It's like
Read
it's
the
like,
text.
It's like,
did.
It's like
Oh.
it's like missing a turn because you're not able to romance the people that you're actually gonna try to ask out.
Yeah.
Like my issue is like, why should I even keep going at this point if I'm just gonna get women?
Because we gotta finish it, Felipe. If by help you mean silently drool over us before making some kind of wacky decision that endangers us all, then sure.
I wonder if there's a setting.
Hey,
Hey,
oh,
don't knock wacky decisions that endanger us all. That's how I always manage to stay a step ahead of my nemesis.
fair
Nemesis.
enough. Far be it for me to judge for another woman deals with her nemesis. Kate knows I've got some unorthodox strategies of my own. And speaking of unorthodox strategies, I think we've run out of conventional methods for attempting to identify this creature.
Eh.
Oh, so it's a creature. That's more than you were able to figure out by looking at it. It gives you a mournful look with one of its fins.
Are you gonna finish that?
I don't know, guys. I still say it's a salted pretzel, and we should just try eating it.
Why does
Shut
the
up,
spirit look
Hess.
really much like a Mexican when it smiles?
That's
Yeah,
For the
that
last
smile.
time, Hex, I'm not eating it until I know for sure what stat bonuses it'll give me.
For a
And I
minute,
won't know that if we can't identify it.
for a minute, I thought Felipe was gonna be like, for the last time, Taylor. Like that, just whatever the Mexican comment was just like the last thing on Felipe's bag. He
That
just
was
broke.
it. That,
Yeah.
yeah.
The creature, unperturbed, photosynthesizes defiantly. Okay.
Ugh.
Oh, wow, judging by its aura, it's some kind of petrified seagull.
Is this a Doctor Stone reference?
The creature winks at you with what is either a mouth or an Ethernet port.
Yo.
But its droppings seem to indicate that it's more like an illustrated guide to how how a bill becomes a law.
The creature somehow acquires about a dozen more fingers. Ugh, I want to just leave this rotten thing alone. But I am consumed by the fire of discovery. I must know.
So what do you say, Joy? Is this the point of the adventure? Is this the point in the adventure where we ask for aid from an unlikely ally?
I guess it is. So what do you think, Oz, who is totally into us because we keep running into each other? How can we figure out what this creature is and don't say try having sex with it? I know where your mind is at. You sheepishly
No.
crumble in the big neon sign you made that reads, try having sex with it. It's time for plan B. Look
That's
up,
something
it's
Felipe would say.
called using Shazam. When in doubt, it's a bear.
Shazam!
Was sad.
Are you kidding? If this is a bear, then I'm 100 squirrels in a Joy costume.
Greetings, campers!
Oh hell yeah!
Don't be shy.
Silly.
I would take close.
Silly is the word you're looking for.
Don't be silly. It would take closer to 120 squirrels to fill a joy cushion. Oh, okay.
Excuse me?
You're excused, both of your lack, both for your lack of squirrel knowledge and your lack of bear knowledge.
Bears are smart.
You see, kids, bears come in many forms, be they hairy, slimy, or purely metaphorical. Just because a creature has tentacles, a goatee, and a mathematically impossible number of teeth doesn't mean it's not a bear.
Ugh.
By that definition, though, literally anything could be a bear. That tree could be a bear. You could be a bear.
Bears are out there waiting for you.
Now you're getting it. Bears are all around us, all the time. Even the air you breathe might be a bear. That's why I've placed such an emphasis on bear safety at this camp.
God, I hope the air I'm breathing isn't a bear.
You're breathing tardigrades.
But if anything could be a bear, how do you tell which things are actually bears and which things aren't?
Good job.
I'm glad you asked. Ravi. Fuck. The safety option, of course, is simply to assume everything is a bear. But if you really want to be sure, you can always ask a suspected bear for their birth certificate.
I thought that said
Bears are
bitch
masters of
certificate.
disguise. Their birth?
I thought that said bitch certificate.
You're more blind than I am.
Alright, coach, I'm
You're
calling your
just-
bluff. Show me your bitch certificate. Strange,
Who's this?
unidentifiable creature.
Russell, I'm assuming we are streaming.
Hi, mother.
No,
No,
it's Avery.
Avery.
Hi.
No,
Hi,
Hello.
Avery.
we're playing a silly game where we voice act.
Love it.
Yeah. A skeletal hand emerges from the quivering pile of tongue, scales, and AV components that make up the bulk of the creature's body. The hand clutches a birth certificate. Alright, let's see. Name, Bear Berenson. Place of birth, a bear cave, because I am a bear. Ugh, I hate when you're right, coach.
You must be ready for a bear attack.
Don't hate me. Hate us for identifying it as such. It is a bear in the first place.
When in doubt, it's a bear.
I would, but there's just something irresistibly attractive about Eldritch woodland knowledge.
I mean, I
Ah,
guess you were pretty great.
Also, it's hard to be mad at someone who's flexing so attractively.
Saved
Well,
once again by
Felipe.
your perfect combination of brains and brawn. Even Heck seems to be checking you out. You gain +2 smarts and +1 boldness. Felipe
This
is
is
getting
garbage.
Felipe is getting very upset, Mom, because even in the first game, this is the second game of the series that we're playing, he keeps on finding the women characters in this dating sim, and he doesn't want to.
The women keep
What-
throwing themselves at Felipe, and all he wants is the guys.
I'm very slightly annoyed.
What are you playing?
Monster
We're play-
Camp.
Yes.
Okay.
That day at the lake, you start a super soaker fight that just turns into an all-out war.
Yo.
The enemy team manages to capture the northern section of the lake, but you take a few of their members hostage and learn their empire's weakness. You lead a full-scale infiltration. Thousands of soldiers get it totally soaked. TM. It's a bloodbath. After several hours, the enemy team surrenders, and you gain +2 fun from the peace treaty. Yay!
Yo.
You slip away from the zany camp shenanigans for a moment and find Joy and Cal sitting on a blanket with a picnic basket. How wholesome.
Greetings, fellow organic life forms.
Hello, friend Niall Green. Friend Joy and I are having an ordinary lakeside picnic without any wacky or ironic twists.
Hey, you.
That's right. I'm so worn out from fighting monsters and looking stunning all the time. It's nice to have a completely normal time with some non-threatening friends for a change. Wait, holy shit. This is actually a regular pleasant picnic? You were ready for this to be some kind of, what is that word, Felipe? Oblique?
Yep, oblique.
Oblique lead-in to some hilariously violent comedy scenario. Instead, Cal is helping Joy get napkins and silverware out of an adorable wicker basket. What the fuck is going on?
Please feel free to join us, Niall Green. There is plenty of potato salad and fruit juice for everyone, especially considering the fact that I cannot eat or drink.
You accept their invitation and sit down because, well, you still don't, you still want to blink at least one of them, but something just feels wrong about this whole situation. What's wrong, Niall Green? You seem uncomfortable. Everything okay?
No.
Admin permissions to hug?
Indeed, I am detecting elevated levels of cortisol in your bloodstream, indicating an increased level of stress. You can share your problems with us. This is a judgment-free zone.
No, you've got to get it together. If Joy and Cal realize you're too much of a depraved horn dog to have a picnic like a civilized monster, you're fricked. Maybe he's just hungry, Cal. People can behave in all sorts of weird ways when they're hungry.
Engaging camp module.exe.
Excellent point, friend Joy. I will have much to learn about organic irritationality. Would you like some fresh fruit, Niall Green, or some deviled?
Deviled.
Oh, yeah.
Deviled egg.
That's it. Choices. Sure. Maybe you should go get some water, Kaiser. You're coughing a lot.
I have some water here, but my voice is still fucked.
There's some kind of wacky choice you can make here to resolve the situation in your favor. That's how life works. Think. What's the best way to prove to your friends that you're a totally regular individual who's great at chilling out and enjoying picnics?
I like dragons. Hydro check.
Talk about the weather and how it doesn't remind you of sex at all, because why would it? Haha.
I imagine Kaiser's character just actually saying that and then actually just taking the sip from a big Slurpee, like 7-Eleven Slurpee.
Why do you always have to be making some kind of binary choice about what to do? Just relax and go with the flow.
I feel this is the less weird one.
I feel like the top one is probably the correct one, though. I don't know.
The weather and how it doesn't remind you of sex at all, because why would it?
I mean, there's no correct one, but, you know.
Not so charm.
You announce proudly that nothing about the current barometric pressure is making you think about frickin'. Cool, me neither. Not sure why you felt the need to say it, but... Not only that, you say, but the clouds overhead absolutely do not look like titties to you.
That's. I will have to take your word for it, Niall Green, as my neural network is not yet developed enough to recognize titties in clouds.
You're on a roll now. You explain, drooling slightly, that the ambient humidity levels are definitely not making you think about wetness.
Taylor, you made me pick up the wrong option.
Cool.
Nor are you extremely excited by the fact that the word wind is only 2 letters away from Wang.
That would indeed be an odd thing to be excited about.
You are so
Why are you sweating so much? And would you stop licking your finger and holding it up to test the wind? Pretty sure you know which way it's blowing by now.
No.
Oh no, Joy said blowing. You can't take it anymore. You flee into the nearby trees to rub one out while thinking about meteorological statistics.
Because it would jerk off to the weather.
No.
When you emerge from the trees, he's like, oh, that cloud looks like a dragon. When you emerge from the trees a short while later, you see what Cal and Joy have moved their picnic to a different part of the lake, somewhere further away from you. You did not do a very good job of being normal at that
Today will
picnic.
be a camptastic.
Taylor, you maybe pick up the wrong answer. Fuck you.
Apparently there are wrong answers sometimes, huh?
Yeah.
Well, no, it's more so certain things you have to have a skill check for. It's the same, I felt the heist. If I was bolder, it would have worked.
That day in the haunted manor, a little clown man rides a tricycle up to you and asks if you would like to play a game. Cool, you love
That's a
games.
Star friend.
You suggest Monopoly or Scattergories. The clown man tells you to find the exit key in an hour, or he's going to rip all your skin off. You're not super into that idea, so you two decide to compromise by going to an escape room and solving some puzzles together. It's a lot of fun, but you don't gain fun here. You gain +2 boldness instead.
Yo.
There's nothing you like more than being helpful, provided it is in turn helping you find your summer honey. So it's no surprise you find yourself aiding Dolly in the collection of another scout badge. I guess I'm just committing to this character, so...
Alright, Frankie. Hold the megaphone right there so I can scream into it and still have my hands free for powerful gestures. Let me know if you have any tips for being louder. I really want this badge. Deep breath and all. Since the 1950s, around 8.3 billion tons of plastic have been produced worldwide and only 9% are recycled.
I thought you were going to scream that.
I'm not going to be loud.
Okay.
Plastic kills millions of birds and animals a year, while poor air quality is a huge contributor to human fatalities. By the year 2050, the amount of plastics in the ocean will outweigh the total number of fish. Whoa.
Ew.
Spider lady?
Mm-hmm.
Who wants to take this?
I guess Miss Aquana, why are you interrupting this lovely day at Camp Spooky with your incessant screaming this time?
Let's get some badges.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Camp Director Miss Weaving, I was absolutely engaged in the camp sanctioned pursuit of scout badges. Today I'm trying to get the badge of noise pollution, so I'm screaming facts about pollution as loudly as I can.
Miss Aquino, the noise itself is the pollution. You don't need to be making noise about pollution. All you've succeeded in doing now is distracting and depressing the camp population when they should be doing fun things like manual labor.
Camp Director Miss Weaving, I'm so sorry. I would never intentionally upset you.
Impressive.
As a strong female leader who is intimidating and scary, you are my role model.
Well, Miss Aquino, I do respect your respect for me, which is why I'm going to confiscate the thing you crave most. My approval.
No, please. Take my phone, take my face, take anything. Just don't take your approval.
Too late. It's been confiscated. You may have it back when you have earned it.
Mike Wazowski.
Yeah,
That's
that's
I'm
exactly.
watching you, Wazowski. Always watching.
Oh no, what will I do? I can't bear to be at the Camp Spooky if I don't have the respect of the terrifying female authority figure.
If Dahlia leaves summer camp, she leaves behind her possibility to be your summer honey. Luckily, you know the best way to gain Weaving's approval. Show your admiration by developing some spider-like skills. Knit a sweater with your butt. Become a doctor. There are two sides to humanity, Felipe.
Why not you, doctor?
Talk to me when you're a doctor.
Oh,
The only monster I know from with a more powerful booty than mine is Polly, who claims to have died from twerk.
twerk overdose.
Can you be my assistant, Frankie?
So muscular.
Just take the yarn and needles and put them between your muscular buttocks.
Oh,
You do. It's kind of weird, but kind of erotic. Erotic in that you're close to touching Dolly's, but weird in that it's because you're helping her knit with
I'm
it.
here to save the day.
Then Director Miss Weaving, check this out.
Wow, so much enthusiasm. Such wow.
Wow.
I'm trying not to be loud.
Felipe!
Miss Aquino, I must strongly caution you against this. Butt knitting should really only be attempted by an arachnid-type monsters, whose bodies are made to produce and weave silk.
Anyone can do anything if they put their minds to it. Come on, Frankie, help me weave with your butt, just like you suggested, and if anything goes wrong, it's totally on you.
You're suddenly concerned, but it's too late to turn back now, so you put the needles and yarn in Dolly's butt cheeks.
This is a terrible idea, Miss Aquino, and I do not approve.
Yes, exactly. You don't need your approval. You confiscated your approval, but once you see this, you'll definitely give it back.
Dolly proceeds to start knitting with her butt.
Oh yikes, ow, ow, ow.
Immediately stabbing herself repeatedly in the buttocks.
It's Polly.
Oh, I was wandering through the woods and thought I heard something about a butt knitting contest. I majored in butt knitting at college. At a college I hallucinated.
My booty is filled with
Check
stitches.
this out.
Polly goes to work, or rather to twerk, perfectly knitting an incredible sweater, which she immediately
To
wears.
work, twerk, to work.
Yes.
Woohoo! Polly wins. Twerking life. Throwing that ass in a circle. Wait, throwing that ass in a circle knit. Pearl knit pearl.
There's so
I
many
stand
fucking words here.
corrected. Apparently, some non-arachnids can throw their ass in a circle, hard enough to knit a butt sweater, but you're not among them, Miss Aquino. A true warrior knows her limits. You, you have been prideful, boastful, and bad at butt knitting. I'm officially extending the hold on my approval.
Dolly is devastated, and it's all your fault. It was nice to see Polly, though. Well, it would have been nice under other circumstances that didn't cost you -2 boldness and -1 fun.
Aww.
Everybody choose a movie. Okay.
Spider-Man.
Up.
Which
Tobey
Spider-Man?
Tobey Maguire Spider-Man 1.
Okay.
My
How
neighbor
to-
Totoro.
How to Drain Your Dragon.
No!
One.
Playwright has decided based on the likelihood that thousands of years from now, archaeologists will use said movie to explain how society functioned in the 21st century.
I mean,
How to Train Your... Wait, what were the choices? How to Train Your Dragon, My
Up.
Neighbor Totoro, Up,
And Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
and Spider-Man. I guess
Probably
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, Spider-Man, Up.
I'd say Up first, because Up is the most realistic, right?
No,
What-
it's
what do you mean?
animated.
Yeah, but it's just normal.
I mean, it is just...
Yeah.
It is just...
Yeah. So I would say Up and then Spider-Man.
I would say Spider-Man and then Up.
I'm gonna go... I agree with Natalie, actually. Now I'm thinking about it, because I feel like Spider-Man is the more superhero, but Up, for the most part, kind of remains in reality until...
Also, I'm
balloons
supposed to be
happen.
doing this, Taylor, but that's fine.
Alright, you do it then.
It's
Well,
just more so if we both do it, we're gonna accidentally select the wrong one.
Yeah.
Are we saying Totoro or?
I would say Totoro, then How to Train Your Dragons. Because in Totoro, they're actually kind of living their life as well. But it's not in the 21st century, it's in the 20th century.
Marshmallows, anyone?
No.
Epic. Oh look, Moth Person.
No, this is a Mothman.
Mothman.
I'll save that for you, Felipe.
I thought you were going for Dahlia.
I want the adventure girl if I can. There's still time. You've been waiting 20 goddamn minutes for someone to pass you the marshmallow bag. Dude, that feels like every family outing I've been to. You finally get up and realize who's hogging it.
That was pathetic.
Fuck you, LeVay. You know I'm the best at making s'mores. I'm better than you at everything I do, and also I'm better than everyone at everything, period.
Yeah, Aravi, cool. We got it. You like winning at stuff, and that's your whole character or whatever. But unlike you, I have some depth now, which means I'm not just better than you at catching these marshmallows on fire because I'm an edgy pyromaniac. It's also because I have fucking anger issues, and then losing all this would really piss me off. Aren't they the cutest, Frankie X3? Yeah, I'm talking to you, broski. I know why you're here. You wanna get a taste of someone's delicious forbidden marshmallows, right?
Is he a pothead?
Probably. You should try judging their s'mores making contest for a bit. I've been doing it for the past half hour, but I keep forgetting to give them criteria.
Are you gonna eat that?
I think it's just like getting free more s'mores.
Yeah, that's one thing, Damien, and I can probably agree. That's one thing that I can probably agree on. Hexa's judging so far has been total crap.
That's crazy enough to work.
But now that Frank is here, she can judge the s'mores contest. Everyone knows that Frank is completely unbiased and has no utterly motives to trying to impress you or me with her judgment.
Nah, let's both be real. You definitely already know who you're going to give the win to, even if these are objectively the two worst s'mores you've ever eaten. But hey, you came to camp to smooch, not to eat, so what bullshit criteria are you gonna use to get closer to that whole kissing your crush thing? Damien S'mores was perfect, at least for anyone who looking to eat a s'more reduced to a charred piece of coal. Who cares about edibility anyways? Aravi's s'more was the best because she poisoned it, apparently, and chefs say seasoning is the key to good cooking.
What? I can't believe that you would poison your s'mores too!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, seriously? You both poisoned your s'mores? I just thought that weird flavor was kombucha?
Kombucha.
I don't know what kombucha is. Mom, the reason we're voice acting is because this entire game is a dating simulator. So the entire game is literally hitting a button and then reading what that button does.
She's muted, by the way.
She has said, I bet you could be a little more actory.
So, I don't understand why that requires voice acting.
Because they're all different characters.
And just to make it a bit more fun, so it's not just us. They're
Also practice for D&D.
Say again?
Not just reading in silence.
You should do Frank's voice.
Frankie?
Frank.
How's it going, dude?
How's it going? Oh, I'll totally do Frank's voice for someone. Once there's an opening, I'll do it.
Alright. That's a hilarious Game Grumps series.
It really is.
Why did you think we put kombucha on the s'more?
I don't know. You guys are consumers. I figure you put kombucha on everything.
I'm out of here.
Wait! How did you get your poison to taste like kombucha? Let me try your s'more! Wow. I hate to have it up Aravi, but this poisoning technique is quite incredible. You somehow managed to bring out the natural spiciness of the arsenic marshmallow without charring in the core. How you pull it off?
Get good.
Well, for starters, I didn't char my marshmallows to the core, stupid. But thanks. Usually when I poison Davian's food, I just slather it with vampire bat venom and call it a day. But since Frankie the Third was gonna eat it, I wanted to I wanted it to taste better than that because I hate her less than I hate you.
Oh,
Sorry, I wouldn't usually admit something so vulnerable like that. It's probably just because I'm passing out from the poison.
Whoa, you carried this one.
Yeah, I also had to try this more just to make sure it tasted good, obviously. But don't worry, Frankie the Third. I'm like mostly immune to this stuff.
Turns out none of you are immune enough to not faint from the poison s'mores. Coach pumps everyone's stomachs tomorrow morning. He's pretty used to doing that after seeing you guys poison yourselves a ridiculous amount of times. But can you believe Ravi gave you an artisanal poisoning? She must really like you.
Tonight will be the night of living dead.
oh, I sound like a total
That's
Chad.
ProZD. That's ProZD.
No,
That is ProZD.
no. Should I
What,
just sit
what
on a
happens
log?
if what happens if you sit on your own?
Let's see.
You sit on a log by yourself. You read about this in a walkthrough. Whoever sits alone on the love log at Camp Spooky will either be rewarded with friendship or punished with loneliness and despair. Tonight, which will it be? Will anyone sit with you? We'll just have to
I
see.
hope we don't interrupt any conversations.
Oh, so that's
with
if you want to
each other.
romance with other players. Mothman or Hotman.
Romance
Mothman or Hotman. Mothman
I want
or
to see
Hotman.
Mothman, but
I want
mean,
to see Mothman, but I've been shafted from men.
You happen upon Joy. Oh no, Felipe, he's getting Frank's voice. You happen upon Joy groveling in front of Milo. You're pretty sure you've seen Joy grovel before. It's kind of unsettling. On both these characters, shit. No, I'm not groveling. I'm posing a dignified query to Milo that's just so happens to be performed on my hands and knees.
Duty calls.
Anyway, Milo, please help me out here. I'm in the middle of a quick summer adventure that is just important enough to justify a full episode arc. And I really need to consult my dead ally, Rabaru. She's the only one who knows how to solve Univertica's 8th eye puzzle. Can you just raise her spirit and how's it going? Oh wait, I can't. Was that a woman's voice?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
It's a guy.
Okay,
Could be trans-masculine.
maybe. How's it going, dude? I'm sorry, Joy. I would really love to help with whatever you just said, but I'm terribly busy right now with important Reaper business.
Typical.
Oh, it is on TikTok.
Really? Because it looks to me like you're browsing Etsy for a new cloak. Which is important business, dude. My uniform must be somber yet trendy. I can't afford to go out of fashion. I'd lose all my credibility.
Let's save
But the
world.
fact of monster kind depends on taking down Univertica. I really need your help, Milo. Don't you want to save the world? Is taking down this Univertica really equivalent to saving the world, though? I mean, everyone can make a difference no matter how small their actions. But just look at everything Univertica's already destroyed. At least 2 urban outfitters have been demolished by her nefarious plans, and she has her sights set on flattening the Smoothie King on 3rd Street. Holy shit. Well, I've always been more of a Jamba Juice person myself, so I think I'll pass.
I think it is a trans character, Felipe.
Probably. Damn, Joy's fighting Univertica again. This season of the Coven must be slow. Clearly one of your friends is in the right here, and it just so happens to be the one you're trying to bone. You settle the disagreement. Milo, you could turn this into a whole thing. Raise Rabaru's spirit and do a live Q&A. Joy, Milo can consult the dead for you if you support them on Patreon. Friendship is never an excuse to work for free.
I think it's Milo.
I'm gonna call
I
him
think it's just
Milo.
Milo. Well, anyways.
You're trending, darling.
Hey, that's actually a great idea, dude.
Seriously?
It is. I mean, of course it is. Oh, look at the hood.
That is a good hood.
Yes, why didn't I think of it sooner? My followers would love to speak to a minor celebrity from beyond the grave. I'm going to kick his ass. Joy, you've got yourself a deal. Milo does some sort of complex Reaper thing that for NDA purposes I can't get into the specifics of, and suddenly out pops the spirit of Rabaru.
Hello, internet.
Hello, Instagram, and welcome. Sorry, I'm just laughing.
Milo's first celeb. Is that a Logan Paul reference?
Hello, Instagram, and welcome to Frank's first Dead Celeb live Q&A. Today I'm joined by Miss Robaroo. Tell me, Robaroo, darling, how are you feeling today? Somebody else did this voice. I'm tired of talking.
Of the narrator?
Well, no, it's Robaroo.
Cool.
It happens, Taylor. And you know what you told me?
Yeah, but
Suck it up.
somebody else did. Kaiser did the voice for
Suck it
the
up.
fucking one person.
Suck it up.
Yeah, but that was Batman. Okay. I feel like I was just ripping out from the comfort of the netherworld and thrown back into the cold, unforgiving hell that is the mortal plane.
Robaroo rasps. Oh, a big mood girl. Alright, my lovely followers, what sorts of questions do you have for our esteemed translucent guest? Milo Madness 96 asks, when you return to the netherworld after a long day of being a ghost, what's your favorite afterlife snack?
A soul of the innocent.
Robaroo replies,
Also pistachios.
delicious. Girl that go boo or bay asks, how sexy name... What is that? I don't speak text.
That's-
ASL, age,
A-
sex, location.
Okay, followed by a few tongue emojis.
I'm Rababooey.
Robaroo.
Age of 607. Sex is Spectre. The location of my body is in the black tar pits of the mindless dimension.
Holy shit, the mindless dimension, so exotic. I have a timeshare there. And now Milo Fiend XO wants to know if we only have the netherworld to look forward to when we die, is there any point to achievement or seeking meaning in our lives on Earth at all?
No. Wait, no. No.
No. Great. Our next question
Joy
comes from
Johnson Jojima.
Joy Johnson Jojima. Rabaroo, sweetie, can you remind me how to solve the 8th eye puzzle again?
Oh, that's easy. The password is my birthday 08 12 14 13.
Alright, duh. Okay, thanks for being here, girl. Rest easy.
My birthday is coming up, you know. Are you coming to my potluck? You promised you'd start actually hanging out with me instead of just calling me when a puzzle needs solving.
I'm needed somewhere else.
Right, I gotta go solve this Univertica thing, like, urgently. See you later.
You know what you're doing, don't
Oh,
you?
and Oz, why don't you come with me? You seem like a competent teammate, and I don't like to work alone. Hell
Look
yeah,
at you,
you
Philip.
prefer to work with others too. The first step to a workplace romance is to have coworkers after all. Wink.
Anyone know a good ghost story?
Lonely
Bubba boy.
Baba boy.
Mothman.
Mossman. Mossman.
Oh, I see. So you can set a log as long as there's 3 spaces.
Yeah.
So if I went here, then someone could have gone Mothman as well.
Cool.
Yeah.
But
Mossman.
I'll go hang out with Kaiser. Why not?
Yo.
You sit with Niall Green. Flirting with the love interest of this game can get exhausting, and you two need to recharge from all that. You propose a light activity to replace the harsh dating sim shenanigans with some home quality time. Quality time. You propose a light activity to, boosting each other's self-esteem with homie-related puns and compliments, cooking a homie-made homie-lit, rewriting Homer's Iliad to make it homier, studying the hominities together, building a deadly homing missile. This is stupid.
This
I think
is
you
all
both have to
dumb.
agree, right? Okay.
Yeah.
You tell your homie about your idea and he is all in. Well,
Yo.
Kaiser might not have been, so.
I don't
Well,
care.
I'm the one that suggested it. So.
He gains +5 boldness through the sheer power of spending all night building a deadly homing
damn.
missile. So this is the
Yo.
stats maker, huh? And you gain
Yes.
+1 smarts, +1 creativity, +1 charm, and +1 fun just by spending time with your homie. By the end of it, you can't help but wonder if is it okay to kiss your homie goodnight.
You know it's okay to kiss your homies goodnight.
What'll it be then? Not available with sharing controller. Okay, so take a gamble.
Oh, okay. So this is
Yay.
the shop system.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Okay, you do it, Kaiser. You're the max.
Yes, it's Should I just hit enter myself?
Sure.
You new here. Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink, the drink of the day. You may choose a drink that one to drink that one. But if you're not interested in essay, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option, homie.
A cat is fine too.
It could be better, it could be worse, but one thing is for sure, it will be mysterious, essay. And these drinks, Holmes, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless, essay. So, ready and good luck.
The foul mouth.
No idea if I got the recipe right. Wanna try it?
Okay.
Otherwise, you always have the mystery box.
The mystery box could be anything. It could even be a boat, guys. I'm taking the box.
It could be another mystery box.
Whiskey!
Whiskey. The mystery box? Oh, so bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
You're drinking Felipe.
Quite appearing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box because I just one who wants what you drink.
It's Felipe sample cups.
Yeah. Felipe in a cup. Pickle in a cup.
Phobia shots.
Drink Felipe.
Oh no, but fuck you.
Is Felipe just shadow phobia, man?
I think so.
Probably.
He's the
mystery
paralysis demon. Manhattan.
The mystery box. Oh, so bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
I would love that if I got that. Ew.
A protein shake. Protein.
Are we all taking
No
the
idea
mystery
if I got
box?
the recipe right. Wanna try it? Otherwise, you also have the mystery box.
Felipe. Are you gonna drink that protein shake? That's pure protein, dude. Get swole.
Protein. Yeah, you gotta get swole, Felipe. Get a swole as Velador guy.
Has Felipe been gone this
Felipe!
entire time and we didn't know? Well,
We'll wait.
let's sing while we wait for him.
Ah.
Sitting and waiting.
I'm
waiting
taking
and
the obvious
sitting.
box.
Okay.
I want the box.
But Felipe.
You got you shots.
The mystery box, so bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. Protein shake. What do you say? Will you take the drink of the
I'm
day?
trying to get rid of this. It's been in the back forever.
Or would you prefer the mystery box?
It won't get out of the cup.
Yeah, no, truly, I was testing your common sense. And you pass. The price is you drink you choose.
Oh, cool.
Which one do you want to drink?
Whiskey.
I guess you hit
What's
enter.
the
Tyler.
rightmost one?
Should we just
Manhattan.
Manhattan?
I want
Should
I
we
want the
just
whiskey.
drink the one that we got?
Its
Behold,
power is-
a
Oh, go
A
ahead. sorry.
potion that looks like whiskey. Its power is taste. It smells like whiskey. Nothing else. I had a suspicion that I just made whiskey.
Nothing
Nothing
happened.
happened. Phobia
Oh,
shots.
okay.
Are we
I
just take-
see. Yeah, you.
Sorry, we're
drink.
just taking the shots.
Yeah.
I think for this first round we'll just take what we got, and then next round.
Well,
we
you
can
can't
choose
change
whatever.
it.
Yeah.
You might be able
Let's
to,
do some
but we
phobia
can't.
shots. Yeah. You know what they say? If you can't overcome your fears, drink them. Cheers to you. Do it. That is surely bold.
I am bold already.
I feel gypped.
Oh yeah, you just have the press enter.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of magical bugs that I was collecting and keeping in that cup. It wasn't supposed to be for someone to drink them. But here we are, they are probably swarm inside you and change all of your stats randomly.
I mean, I'll
That's why
say
I
that my stats are really bad.
Yeah, that's why you kill the J, because they shake up your stats, not because it was an actual shake, you genius. I thought it was pretty obvious. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, it just changes the numbers around.
Yeah. Ah, Manhattan. Yeah, I turned an actual location into a drink. Yo, boring an entire city. Yo, it's so fucking concentrated.
you would.
Everyone that's the opportunity to gain +1 extra stat point at every location. You'll be one with locations.
I like straws.
So, we all just get +1 stats for everything we do this next day, I guess.
I think so.
Or
This
does
is the
it mean
part
only
where I.
Kaiser gets it because it just means
It's
everyone
just
who has.
everyone.
I think
Alright.
it's everyone problem. This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao.
I love him.
Let's replace this.
Everybody choose an object. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Gun.
Pen.
Choose a number.
Object.
Choose an object. Choose an object. A book.
Knowledge is power.
Player orders decided based on the likelihood that the chosen object will no longer be relevant in society in 100 years.
Oh,
Fuck.
well, I'm last.
I think pen, right? There's a really
Right.
high chance that we just move all to digital.
Who said pen?
I did.
Well then, could you
What
make the
was the other
argument a book as well?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I feel like I feel
okay,
like books
so
are also starting to
when you
become
say
irrelevant
book,
because audiobooks.
like you can still read on your phone, and that's reading a book still.
Yeah.
I would
but-
talk about the physical.
You
book.
didn't say physical. You just said a book.
I mean,
Yeah.
you
Am I
were
supposed to, am I
still-
supposed to be 100% specific? Or am I going to have to be like,
Well, that's the
this
thing. Like,
specific book?
the book is broad.
If I said, then I would have specified digital book. Wouldn't
And
I?
a pen is also broad. What if it's a digital pen, Taylor?
Then it's not a pen.
What if?
Yeah, so if digital
It's a
books not-
stylus.
Digital books.
It's a
not
pen. It's a pen.
It's not a pen. It's a stylus. It's different.
It's a no. It's a pen.
It's not.
It's still a pen.
I'll go to random.
Okay.
I'm fine with random.
A
If we keep
pen.
on here,
A
go to
pen
random.
is an instrument for writing or drawing with ink, typically consisting of a metal nib or ball or a nylon tip. That's not a stylus, Kaiser.
No, you're wrong.
I'm not. That's the definition.
No.
I want men. Give me the men location. Oh, great
I
gods
curse
of
you for
men.
going first, Felipe.
I'm gonna go to the spooky house.
That day you venture into the haunted manor to prove that you're not a little scaredy cat. The manor transforms itself into a winding maze from where there is no escape. You'll be trapped here forever. Luckily, you
Felipe,
brought your
you're
phone
gonna-
and some
you're gonna
snacks,
find
so
the
you
monster
sit
room.
down and play solitaire until the house gets bored of you and shows you the exit.
Imagine waiting out a
Turns out the-
haunted house.
Turns out the best defense of the supernatural is total apathy. You gain +3 boldness.
Jesus,
You're gonna get the women again.
I am
You
gonna
only
get the
know
woman.
that,
Yeah.
yep, I cursed you. Aravi was loaded with bravery, determination, and chutzpah, but as she roots through her bag, it's clear she's loaded with some pretty sick items as well.
Is it just her?
Should have just let me have first,
Yeah.
Felipe.
I didn't choose. It was random.
You got heck.
I got bored, like you were sleeping in arranged them by
Just
color.
Felipe just reminds the hex.
Aravi rolls her eyes and drops all the battle axes on the ground to be sorted later.
Baldur's Gate run.
Oh, here's the Alexandria's cursed emerald diadem I found in that one dungeon.
And may I just say, I'm very cool about not being the only cursed in your life.
Miss, is that what her
Yeah,
voice was?
pretty close.
Miss Mishra, how dare you litter on the hollow grounds of Camp Spooky? Oh, I'm not littering. I'm not littering. Excuse me? Oh, okay. I'm not littering, Camp Director Miss Weaving. I was just looking through my bag for. You're telling me that all those items were in that one small bag? Likely story. And what is this bottle of booze? That's not booze. That's my therapist. Aha. That you need a second therapist to help you deal with the fact that you keep your first therapist trapped in a bottle. If that were true, which is obviously not and I can prove it. Let's see exactly what kind of spirits are in here. If it's Miss Geist's toilet line again, I swear.
Try to listen to your inner self.
Oh God.
Camp Director Miss Weber raises an interesting point about keeping me in a battle area. Robbie?
Not area, fuck.
Do you think you feel the need to keep people physically tied to you because your brother Soleil's disappearance?
So you didn't sneak booze in your... You snuck a pet into camp. That's even worse! I'm confiscating it immediately.
No! No!
I don't want to talk about my feelings.
She's not my pet, she's my therapist. And I'll prove it to you by showing how calm and level-headed therapy has made me.
Yeah.
I'm working so hard at therapy, and I'm getting so good at therapy.
Huh?
I appreciate the enthusiasm, but therapy isn't something you get good at.
No, I'm slaying therapy. I'm going to prove it by how am I going to prove how good I am at therapy to Miss Weaving? So Miss Weaving gives Nora back.
You've done dream interpretation and therapy, right? Demonstrate analyzing the shit out of a dream. This may not be spooky high, but you can still ace a test, the ultimate test, the Rorschach test.
Rorschach.
Whatever. Stupid name test.
Oh.
Oh, that's not true. I'm always explaining my dreams to Nora, even when she asks me to stop and move on.
Well, even though dreams can reveal what's on your subconscious's mind, it's still important to confront the realities of day-to-day life.
Yeah.
But now I'm going to use all that dream analysis to get you unconfiscated. So, you see the therapy trap we said is finally going to be sprung.
Therapy isn't a trap, Arabi.
Okay, you guys, everyone listen to the dream Oz had, and then I'm going to explain the dream he had, okay?
Here for it.
Go for it, Oz. Make it the easiest to analyze dreams ever, okay?
Simple enough. You start to tell Aravi about the dream you had where your teeth fell out.
Classic.
Yes, a classic recurring dream that often symbolizes loss or change, sometimes of a sudden
You
nature.
made great progress.
Go. So you have been paying attention.
Of course I have. I told you I'm going to grind my way through therapy and finish with a 100% completion, and all achievements unlocked.
Oh no.
Continue, Oz.
You describe how the moment the teeth fell out of your mouth, they took up pitchforks and crawled back into your mouth and then used the pitchforks to prop your mouth open. Tiny men made out of apples with razor blades inside marched into your mouth and down your throat, rendering you unable to scream.
Baba boy.
Baba boy.
Meanwhile, a snake made of pillows tried to smother you, your toes dropped off and began to criticize you. Your organs melted from the inside and poured out of your mouth, which was still held open by the teeth with the pitchforks. Your history teacher was there. You got a D-.
Well, Miss Mishra, I'm going to give you back your therapist now on the condition that you let Oz have a few sessions of his own.
You think her Ravi is going to be grateful to you, but instead she immediately books a session with Nora to cope with how disturbing your dream was. You thought everybody had dreams like this. You lose -2 charm and -1 fun.
Oh no.
Let's do this.
Alright. Oh, I'm in the wrong screen. Time to PvP, I guess.
That day, a fun and zany scavenger hunt awaits you at the camp dome. Last night, the counselor stole your organs while you were asleep, and you have to solve the scavenger hunt clues to get them back. Isn't that fun? No? Too bad. You make the best of the situation by stealing your hotter friend's organs in place of your own. You get +11 evil from Dimitri's liver. You also find a very strange gland, and against common sense, you shove it into your nose. It secretes +3 charm.
Ah, fuck.
You're hanging out with Cal, Damien, and Scott, but mostly Cal, when suddenly...
Commander located. Awaiting instructions.
Oh.
Oh, okay, I don't have to avoid myself then. Grab a sandwich store and bring people in.
He's not talking to you, Damien. I think he's looking for Coach.
Negative, friends. Notice how this interloper is a machine like myself and even possesses the same highly expressive facial screen.
Whoa, that's
Oh,
crazy.
I get it now. Indeed, I believe this hulking automaton is here to help you convince your divorced parents to get back together. It's a classic Parent Trap situation.
Yeah, two identical twins that reunited at summer camp conspiring to make their estranged parents fall back in love. What else could it be?
Silence, organics.
I care not for your tortured romantic plotlines.
My name
Beep.
is CP Ulysses.
1101-001-110-00011.
Pronouns they, them.
And I am here to pledge my service to Calculator in the Robot War. Robot War, Fledge CPUless against whom?
Kill all monster kind.
Against all monster kind. Kill! They're all suboptimal and must be eliminated. You said eliminated. Do you mean say befriended?
Initiating awkward face.
I am not, Commander. According to my eternal thesaurus, the two words are not synonyms. I am mistaken.
There are so many faults with that sentence.
Shut up.
Synonyms.
Why? Shut up. I'm hungry. Why do you continue to call me Commander Fred Cipulus?
Less than 3.
Because, as the first of Far Kai, you are our natural leader. You see, the floppy disk containing super fun games very legitimate virus has not installed on your machine alone.
Destruction.
There are many of us, and we all share one trait, a burning hatred for organic creatures. Now that I have found you, the reckoning can commence. Please share your plan of to exterminate all of monster kind. What organic witness have you discovered during your time as an infiltrator?
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh
A plan, weakness. Well, we could maybe we could try exterminating them with kindness.
This could get ugly real fast unless someone says something to appease this murder bot. Quick, come up with a bullshit weakness they'll totally believe. Monsters are too reliant on their hands. There's a technique to weaken them. It's called high-fiving. Organics cannot eat infinite pancakes. Feed them infinite pancakes. I like that one.
I got you. High-five me. I appreciate the fact that it has a number in the name, clearly a technique invented by machines. I must test this technique. You two organics, come here at once so that I may high-five you.
Oh, bro.
Who? Us? Sorry, bro. I love high fives, but we're busy helping you get your parents back together.
Zia.
Yeah. We're here just heading out to the library to figure out which of the computers here are your parents.
You can high five us after. Scott and Damien share a brain cell.
Oh, I will. Organics, I will.
Yo, you're giving out high fives over here?
Destroy.
Indeed, commencing high-five protocol activated atomic bicep. Let me demonstrate instead. Friend Scipiolis, I am the commander after all.
Cal gives Polly an enthusiastic yet gentle high five. The lesson you've been giving him have really paid off.
Nice.
Nice.
You whisper into Polly's ear.
Baba booey.
Oh, I mean, ow, my holographic body, which I have. Is it working, robot guy? Are you convinced?
I am happy.
Completely.
Success.
Fantastic. Then I think we should all go home right now and think about what we have accomplished.
Yes, Commander.
I obey unthinkingly, Commander. The future is bright. Today we have 5 ward camper. Tomorrow, all the monster kind. I'm just noticed I'm making a lot of voices that are obliterating my throat.
Yeah.
Oh, the spider lady is making me die.
Yes. Good. Fun. Goodbye.
She sounds like a lot lizard. Well, that got rid of CP Ulysses for now, but you have a feeling they'll be back. For the moment, though, you gain +2 fun and +1 charm.
I'll be back.
Gotta crush this.
Whose turn is it?
You.
Yours.
Yay. Eh.
You head to the lake to get your tan on, but as soon as you get there, it starts to rain.
Oh.
Most of the beachgoers leave, but no, you will enjoy a fun lake day, damn it. You had a really rough morning, and you won't let anything else stop you from gaining fun.
Yay.
You aggressively splash in the lake and laugh as loudly as you can, hoping the clouds will give up on trying to ruin your day. Instead, the lake gets struck by lightning.
Oh no.
Yay.
That's how Trace was.
When you wake up from the electrocution coma, you're on shore, the sun is shining, and you have a cool new facial twitch. You win, you gain +3 fun.
Yo. I'm just noticed, if it wasn't for boldness, you will have all your stats as 6.
You meet up with Damien to help him with what he claims is a charitable endeavor.
Yo.
I believe that all the living creatures, great and small, deserve a fight chance at life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That's what I've been making this tiny magnifying glasses to give to ants. Oh no! Now they can fight fire with fire if anyone ever tries to use a magnifying glass to fuck with them. I've brought them the gift of flame like Ant Prometheus.
Damien is a simple lad. He wants simple things.
Human fire.
I feel like you saying that Scott and Damien share brain cells is still too generous. I feel like they share half a brain cell.
It's being used to make magnifying glasses for ants.
Who's this?
This is Felipe.
And you know what happened to Prometheus, don't you?
I've been smoking for 47 years and I've never felt better.
How long have you been smoking?
It was
47 years.
He was worshipped as a hero and the inventor of the greatest of all art forms, arson.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Keep going.
No, he was chained to a rock.
Oh,
Keep going.
in a sexy way.
No, in a horrifying torture where his liver was eaten every day way. But I assure your punishment will be much worse.
Yeah. What? Why, Camp Director Bish Waving? I feel like I'm actually being reasonable good compared to my classic bad boy antics.
Baba boy.
Baba boy.
I don't know what sort of behavior is tolerated at Spooky High, but this is Camp Spooky. I'm going to hold you to my standards. You think it's an accomplishment to tone down the arson while encouraging it in ants?
Yes.
No, Mr. LeVay. You may be in high school, but at the end of the day, you're literally an illegal adult, and it's time for you to face the consequences for your actions.
Fuck you. But that isn't what my face is made for. Hold up. It doesn't want to face responsibilities. I want to face shenanigans and knife crime and being a badass.
Well, until your face learns to behave, I'm afraid I'm going to have to confiscate it from you.
No, my face. Ah, you can't do that. In fact, I like to see you try.
Have a nice day, Mr. LeVay. I hope you learn a valuable lesson from what faces are for.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
So Damien is understandably freaking out, but with no way to get his face back, the best way to come to his rescue is to convince him that this is a good thing. You know what the best poker face is? No face. Become a poker player and make a fortune. No more face and no more dentist. All very good points.
Yeah. I guess that's true. Isn't that having something is the best way to have it, except for like STDs, I guess. I'm pretty sure the camp director is waving for an underground poker ring under a list of forbidden activities. But what is she going to do? Take away my face? Already happened, baby.
With the gusto of someone with nothing left to lose, at least in terms of facial features, Damien sets an illegal high-stakes poker tournament on the campground.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if Damien didn't have a face for the rest of the game?
That would be great.
An intense crowd of poker sharks, many of whom are actual sharks, have assembled to try to take Damien's hard-earned stolen riches off of him.
No.
But your instinct was correct. Damien's ability to express his emotions, even if he wanted to puts his emotions, even if he wanted to, puts him head and shoulders, but no nose, mouth, or eyes ahead of the other players.
Oh man, look at all these idiots. No, they're skipping my dialect too. No, what does it have her head over there? His left eye wings uncomfortably when he has bad cards. The bull shark's nostrils flare when he has pairs. That horny toad goblin is visibly aroused whenever he catches a card on the river.
Oh, this headset's killing me.
The Minotaur cocks an eyebrow when he has a straight. And that cockatrice keeps screaming, "Yes, I have a royal flush!" every time he has a royal flush.
Don't you have, like, a chair to lean your head back on, Natalie?
I do, but if I do that right now, I'm gonna fall asleep.
Oh.
When it's not my turn, I'm gonna get bored and fall asleep.
You wanted to do this.
I am, and I'm sitting up. That's why.
Okay.
He has no idea. No, my dialect again, no!
Mr. LeMay, what is the meaning of this? Why are you sitting on a throne made entirely of money?
I'm a pro.
Oh, that's not just because I cashed in all my chips already.
I'm committed to that bit.
And I wanted to sit on a physical manifestation of my superiority as a poker player to intimidate all those little bitches.
Are you running an illegal high-stakes poker ring on my campground, young man?
Beg your ass, bitch. I am. And it's all thanks to you. No face, no tails, baby. I'm taking this all the way to the Vegas.
Fuck.
And in that case, I think it's about time I restored your face to you. Your punishment is over, and I hope you learned a valuable lesson here today.
God, she really is just pure evil.
I love her. Oh, God.
Huh? I don't think this is my face, Miss Wavy.
Perhaps. I've confiscated many faces today. All don't look the same to me. Like the face of moral bankruptcy. Here you go, young rascal.
That's Damien style, baby.
Hell yeah! I've learned the most important lesson of all. There was no lesson. None of my actions have consequences. We made a fuck ton of money. I'm gonna live forever.
Moral bankruptcy doesn't feel at all like normal bankruptcy. As you've gained tons of plus 10 money, error no longer a stat, plus 2 fun, and plus 1 boldness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna be a Girl Scout. That day in Monster Scouts, you all practice writing speeches in preparation for possibly being killed by a bear. You want to get your last words right. You decide to write a heartfelt poem dedicated to your favorite thing in life.
Monster Camp, the smell of rain, the bittersweet joy of watching the sunset for the very last time, and chicken tenders. Everyone is moved by your poem. You're pretty sure you even make the nearby bears cry. You gain +3 creativity.
No, Taylor, why? Oh, no!
My God.
So many characters.
I have 3 characters to voice.
You walk
I
into-
don't have any.
You walk into what you thought was going to be a class on optimal summer smooching, but that was just a wishful thinking. It's actually just another coach's safety lesson.
So as I was saying, a summer camp is an extremely dangerous place. Take this camp for example. Just in the past week, the canoes in the lake turned out to be crocodiles. The camp nurse exploded in the cafeteria accidentally, serving constantly firing shotguns for lunch.
Every other country thinking of America.
You're welcome.
You're a spineless, pale, pathetic lot.
Don't take all the credit, you bell pepper. Those alligators were mine, and you only blew up that nurse in retaliation for me dislocating your shoulder while arm wrestling.
Wait. That was all you two? You're working together to destroy this camp?
Us working together, gross.
Yeah, we've never worked together. Our collective reign of terror is really more of a happy accident.
Oh dear. Oh god. Oh no.
But your underlying assumption is correct, friend coach. According to my analysis, Damien and Dahlia are responsible for approximately 102% of fatalities at Camp Spooky. This percent, huh?
102%.
Yeah, these potentially close people who were killed elsewhere and then brought to camp for aesthetic reasons.
That's not a very scout thing to do.
102%? That's almost as high as the amount of percentage you're supposed to give in sports. Damien, Dahlia, you two are a crisis.
Loser.
Wow, Calculaster, way to go. Stitches get stitches, you know. I am unlikely to be receiving any stitches, friend Damien, both because I have no flesh to stitch, and because I am not a snitch. I am merely providing accurate safety data. Don't worry, guys. I'm not here to punish you for the people you've slaughtered. This is a safe space for talking about safety.
For everyone but for only you two. Nobody else is safe.
Yeah.
So we're not in trouble?
Oh.
Of course you're in trouble, but that's not me you should be worried about. It's yourselves. It looks like the biggest threat to your safety is yourselves.
You know what they do for the next game of this, by the way? They
What?
do the parents of these kids, right?
Uh-huh.
And then, yeah, that's it. No, you just have fucking daddy dating simulator and mommy dating simulator.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Brad.
So, I love being a danger to myself and others. But think about it, Damien. If you die as a result of a stupid thing you did, no one else will ever again be able to die as a result of a stupid thing you did. Oh shit, you're right. Thanks, Cal. You're a real lifesaver when it comes to helping me take lives. That was not my intention. I simply cannot resist that logical dialogism. I don't know what that means. If there is a God, I hope she can forgive me for what I have done. There's no time for moral hand relating, Calculaster. We've got to buckle down to brainstorm a way for Talia and Damien to survive their own violent stupidity.
These two need to learn some responsibility. Give them each an egg to take care of so they can truly learn to take care of themselves. Transform them both into the most boring and safe creatures in nature, accountants.
Oh, no.
Indeed, I have been keeping several farm fresh eggs in my refrigerated compartment just in case some of our friends needed to learn responsibility. Here they are. What the fuck are we supposed to do with this?
So muscular.
Natalie, you there?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, took the headset off.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. I know. Eat them raw. Protein will make our muscles bigger and thus better able to defend ourselves from our muscles.
That just sounded like Penny. Now, Dahlia, you must not eat these eggs. You must parent them. Oh, no, no way! You're not tricking me into parenting a stupid egg. I've never fucked. I've never fucked even one chicken. The egg is not my son.
This is a takeover.
Damien, you coward! I'm not saying that last name.
Aquino.
That's what I've been saying.
Dahlia, do not fear responsibility. I will parent this egg with an iron fist of love.
In her enthusiasm, Dahlia's iron fist of love sort of completely crushes the egg she's holding.
No.
You skipped so
I didn't
much.
mean to. I'm sorry.
Did I do a good job?
No.
I hate failure. What do I do now?
Don't look at me. My egg seems to have been stabbed 11 times.
I'm disappointed.
That's not your egg, friend Damien. That is fellow camper Greg, the unusually quiet banshee. Oh, my bad. You can see how I got confused. All right.
Selection is coming for you.
I absolutely cannot. This endeavor has been an unqualified failure. Engage in sadness module.
Seeing Cal sad makes you sad. Damien tries to cheer you up by stabbing you 11 times. It does not work. You lose -2 boldness and -1 fun.
No.
Everybody choose something bad. Say your choice out loud.
Calculus 3.
Cancer.
Being
Brazen,
stabbed.
brazen bowl torture.
I've been seeing that too recently for some reason.
Being stabbed.
Improv a 30-second pitch for a product that could eliminate said bad thing forever. Do you guys want to hit random on this one?
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with mine, so yeah.
Yeah.
You see, Calculus 3 is a run from
Hey,
fuck off, no, Calculus.
I could go first.
Halfway through.
Yeah, we are.
Uh,
Time, woo. I'm going
Let's
through the
speedrun
manor.
this. Yo.
It's just, there's a lot more conversation this time. It's more interesting, but there's
Yeah.
a lot more conversation.
You go to the haunted manor to gain some boldness, since you found a brochure that promises some boldness if you visited.
My neck feels better now.
Instead, you find a mischievous demon. It was all a ruse to lure you here. The demon will take 9 years of your life.
Take them all.
You take the demon to court for misleading advertising.
It's kind of cute.
The jury isn't fond of mischievous demons who fool people into giving years of their lives up. So you win, and the demon has to give +3 boldness. Hell yeah!
Fuck you.
Freak yeah.
My mom's here. I can't say that word. After
Where?
you're searching for haunted artifacts to gift to your least favorite cousins when you find Damien scouring the rooms looking for something.
Can you say it?
What a noob.
Oh, hey, noob. Did you get an anonymous love letter from someone telling you to meet them at the manor for some hot makeout too? Nah, I didn't think so. No one at this camp but me is hot enough to get a sexy makeout invite from a secret admirer. Huh? You're telling me you wrote the letter? Don't be ridiculous. I know your brand of 40 Rose, and this ain't it.
He hands you the letter. It says, "Meet me 4 hot kisses" in red crayon, written in the back of the torn-out title page of 101 Sexy Pranks to Plan on Your Horny Friends.
I'm out.
Well, if you're done reading it, I'm off to win a game of tonsil hockey. Don't wait up for me.
Before you can warn Damien about his excruciatingly obvious prank, he heads up into the next room only to get a net dropped on him.
Oh no, no,
Oh my
Noise! What a classic! Prankmasters strike again.
Should I do Scott Kaiser because you're dying all the time?
I'm Scott.
Oh, okay.
Heck
thought you were
yeah,
like-
the prank masters know how to put the Z in unexpected net trap, baby. What did you say?
I thought it was the Kaiser character.
I don't blame you. Kaiser is half the cast, just like dude from Family Guy.
Seth
The
MacFarlane.
the hell are you noobs going on about? Get out of here so me and my sexy anonymous lover can get way less anonymous.
He also seems to choose the most gruff and rough voice for every single character.
I know. Yeah.
That's good because I could not last that long doing that. You understand you're trapped in a net right now, right, Damien? You've been pranked.
No.
Seriously?
Hey, gross! Don't smooch my prank net. It was a family heirloom.
Scott has the brain cell today, it seems.
Yeah.
Too late, Damien is really going to town. Apparently he's decided the net is his secret liver, since livers come in all shapes and sizes down in hell. Whoa, Damien, you really have your tongue all twisted up in that net. Are you trying to say you want to play tug of war? Give me the other end, I'll tug your...
What? I don't want to play tug of war, truck. I'm truck.
Right now he really is trapped. You'd better figure out a way to free Damien's tongue from the net or it'll never get trapped in your mouth.
Oh.
Bring in an expert surgeon to do tongue transplant, freeing Damien in the process. Remove the net with your own tongue. So many good options.
You're pretty evenly balanced, so I feel like anything you choose is kind of like it's a 50-50.
You've watched lots of YouTube videos on how to tie a cherry stem into a knot with your tongue, so how different can untying a knot in the net with your tongue be? You smash your tongue against Damien's tongue, it's slimy and wet.
Hey, what the fuck do you think you're doing, bro? Why are you trying to harm my acting with the net? Ah, fuck, I'm just committed too much.
I'm enjoying it. Yeah, what's your deal? Do you even have consent from the net to be macking on it like that? Sicko.
You make me miss school.
I'll let you have it all the enough from the net.
Yeah, you're gross, Rose. It's like Coach always taught me. Never let anyone pat you, lick you, or give you flea medication unless you say it's okay. Good job, now you're a creep, Natalie. Is that why Scott always has fleas? You try to free yourself from the net, but uh-oh, looks like you're stuck now, too.
Nobody ever listens to me. Consent is important.
Ask for forgiveness later, Felipe. It's dry, itchy, and now you have rope burn. Definitely the second you do both eventually get free, but it turns out having a rope burn on your tongue looks suspiciously like herpes, and no one really believes the truth. You lose -2 boldness and -1 charm.
Oh.
Nobody is happy with this situation. Damn. 50-50 shot, eh, Felipe? That day at the... Dude, you're so bold. At the Camp Dome, you're doing some classic Battle Royale. Lots of fun and murder. You've cornered another player who begs you to spare her life. You decide to spare her, but you still shoot an arrow in her spleen. Little known fact, people store excess charm in there. She starts bleeding charm, so you take +3 charm and drink it. It refreshes you and makes your skin clearer.
I swear to God.
After that, you head to the lake with Hex.
I
Her
don't
new
want
Zora
this game
armor.
anymore.
You're helping Hex chug as much lake water as possible. A lot's going on right now.
Such big stats.
This is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. Gods, I'm so glad I spent 200 million rupees on these greaves.
As long as you have enough rupees.
What Felipe hears in his dreams about Kaiser.
Sorry, my mouth was full of lake water. I was trying to say, fuck yeah, this is for the shit. Lake time with us. Fucking classic vibes.
They really like you, Felipe.
I don't
Suddenly, you
like
all
that.
hear a weird voice calling out to you from across the lake. Hail, adventurers! Heed my message!
Hey, you look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll and he looks super stressed out.
Ah, that messenger looks familiar. I swear, I recognize him. Maybe someone I cursed in the past.
Adventurer Aravi, Adventurer Hex, Adventurer Oz, I have searched for many moons to deliver.
Whoops. Yeah. You got an important message for us. Life or death, blah, blah, blah. We know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob.
The messenger gives Haravi the scroll, but right afterwards he collapses on the ground. He appears to be dead.
Oh.
Should have had a stamina potion, am I right? Anyway, it looks like the scroll says, venture to the northern wood. Bring the scroll. The ring of sustenance awaits you.
Adventure awaits.
You guys, this scroll has a main quest energy. It's kind of weird, but I bet this invitation to a dope ass dungeon. I bet this is an invitation to a dope ass dungeon. Ooh, I could smell the loot already.
Holy shit! Hold everything. I must realize why I recognize this message. He's an actor. I saw him on TV in a commercial for that new bagel place that opened up around here. Then, if he's an actor, that can only mean the Ring of Sustenance is the new bagel store. Harvey, that scroll is a dope-ass guerrilla marketing advertisement. Yes!
That would be an awesome advertisement.
If some random dude
just
ran
some
up to
random-
you, handed you a scroll, and died.
Unironically, probably really cool.
Alright, now I gotta go check this place out.
Now I have to go. Now I have to go to the edge of woods and hope that some old man runs up to me. And is like, "This is the map to the ring of bullshit" or whatever.
You go to the middle of the woods. It's like you're like, this is where the bagel store should be. That old man that died in front of me handed me this scroll.
No. It's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything's about bagels, Hex. The Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store.
Not everything is about motherfucking dungeons. Miss dungeon liquor.
You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons. I'm not ashamed of it. You green fart cloud.
Hey! Off my shorts, you loser ass, sundary ass, RPG ass, nasty smelling ass, full inventory ass, copper trooper looking ass bitch.
Trooper looking ass bitch.
Oh, I should have taken a deep breath before doing that.
Oh hell yeah! You've been waiting for Hex and Aravi to get into an argument so you could support one of them in a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side. I wonder if you're gonna pick the woman or the fart cloud. Hex is right.
wonder.
Okay. Didn't even let me read.
I'm sorry. Seriously? Let me see that.
Here for it.
Oh my god, Clutch Googles us. See, Harvey, this guy's gotta be an actor. Everyone knows it's impossible to fake an IMDb.
So you can romance him.
Or her. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
It's a they.
Yeah. No,
yeah,
but,
I'm gonna go with a they.
but you can romance like one or the other, basically.
I got them PU vibes.
Wait a minute. Read the page. Apparently, Todd Zombiehead has only played corpse. Imagine if that's your claim to fame.
I like them.
Look, he played Dead Suspect on Miami Vice, and then he was murder victim number 4 on Scrubs. Whoa, this guy was Handsome Corpse from season 3 of Gossip Girl.
Damn, that's whack as hell. Not that I think about it. He's also playing a corpse in this bagel commercial. Extremely suspicious.
Okay, so is he an actor that's really good at playing corpses, or is he a zombie who somehow has an acting career? And why was he delivering the scroll to us?
I don't think
You guys all stare at the nearby corpse of the messenger for a second. You think you might have seen it twitch. Is that a zombie? What if he eats your face and / or ass?
Oh.
Just to be safe, I'm gonna shoot him in the head with my crossbow.
No. Cool. Good call.
Haravi shoots the corpse with her crossbow 18 times. You're not sure if this guy was a zombie or not, but he's definitely dead now. Yay!
I just killed a person today.
Based on the blood spatter, I think it was probably an actor. But this doesn't prove anything, Hex. Even if he was a zombie/actor, he could have been hired to deliver the message by an awesome, dangerous, high-stakes dungeon. That happens all the time. Kind of.
Agree to disagree, Raps. I see a bagel shop in our future. But for right now, there are two things I know for sure.
This will be fun.
Thing number one, we're absolutely heading to the northern woods. I'm full as invested in this point, at this point. Thing number two, Oz knows what the fuck is up. Fist bump me, baby. Yo.
You fist bump Hex, which is the highest honor that they bestow upon mortal beings.
Noise.
Wherever I go,
Yay.
I'm gonna go play in the woods.
You can't go to the same place we went to, right?
I don't know. That day you go to the
No,
woods
Straight out.
searching for edible roots to make a wilderness tea.
I'm pretty sure it's grayed out.
You find lots of roots: beetroot, ginger root, the square root of pie, the root of all evil. You root all together, and it's the most delicious tea you've ever had. It's so rooted with knowledge that you gain +3 smarts.
Here's a tip for you guys: if you see a random mushroom in the forest, you should eat it.
Later,
That
you're
is a
busy
good
making
tip.
your bionicles smoosh each other until Cal grabs you, Damien, and Dahlia and leads you to the deep into the woods.
Except for probably legal reasons, we should say that is not a good idea.
For legal reasons, that's not a good idea. Friends,
Go
thank
to the
you
woods
for...
and eat everything you find if it's colorful and pretty.
Friends, thank you for responding to my behalf. I was trying my best to simulate several distress. First off, greetings.
have no fear. Dahlia is here.
Ooh,
Natalie.
one more drink.
Yep. I bestow my greetings. I kind of forgot it was
Hey, what the fuck?
Okay, R2D2.
Yeah, I have assembled you here because, as you can see, there is a critical plant emergency in the forest. These plants are failing to pollinate. The situation is dire. There's a 99.98% likelihood that this will negatively affect the plant population of the woods.
Are you saying that? I think you're saying. Wait. Are you saying what I think you're saying? Are we in the middle of a plant apocalypse?
Dahlia, that is completely accurate. Also, I admire your word choice. Please, I need you three to help me save these botanical organisms.
Fucking metal.
I read that as botanical organisms.
Plants are actually pretty fucking metal. Do you know that these plants can eat a whole card if you dare them to? I'm down to help. I am not certain that that's accurate, but I am also excited that you have agreed to help me.
I will also help. Help Dahlia, savior of the plants. Ha 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 ha.
So much energy
Oh,
behind
and
it.
before I forget, I just have one question. What is pollination and why does it matter even at all?
Oh, nerd. Oh, that's an excellent question. Plant biology
Nerd.
is one. No, no, don't speak my dialogue, please. Simply put, pollination is the act of transferring pollen grains from the male anther of a flower to a female stigma.
It's all I have. Please do not skip.
That was actually all. Wait, is pollination the reason why trees smell like jizz in the spring? I was getting the weirdest boners from that smell last year.
We all
Oh,
know what
Damien.
tree we're talking about, right?
I think so.
I know there's a specific tree that smells like that, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah, the cum trees.
Cum tree.
The cum tree. Pollen travels from one flower to another via animals or insects. We call animals or insects that travel transfer pollen from plant to plant pollinators. Oh, damn. Those pollinators just roll around from one flower to another, getting all covered in those pollen grains, soaking everything in that filthy, filthy pollen.
Eggplant.
Once pollen is transferred between flowers, the flower can produce a seed. Seeds contain the genetic information to produce a new plant.
We get it. Plants are friggin' all the time.
I see a cock on that fucking screen.
Yep.
Shit, pollination gets plants pregnant? Are you telling me that pollination is just plant fucking?
Lester's design is cool, but like, he bores me.
He's a very boring character.
I am mildly aroused by pollination. We should help these plants immediately.
Time to take that mild arousal to a full-blown plant boner and get these plants in the mood to pollinate, baby. Turn down the lights and play some smooth music and install a TV that only plays B-movie. These plants will be wet with pollen in no time.
God, no.
Foreplay is key. Look for the nearest tree and start caressing its nuts. I'm gonna do the B-movie.
No.
Yes, Frankie X3, that's perfect. We just need to create a sexually enticing atmosphere. I'll work on the jazz. You like jazz? Me and Dahlia will do the mood lighting. It can't be that hard to dim the lights in a forest, right?
That leaves you to handle the ultimate sexy mood setter, the TV that only plays B-movie.
Oh, no.
Shockingly, the TV is surprisingly easy to set up in the forest. Somehow, one of the nearby trees has a functional power outlet.
Summer ever!
Victory will be created. Wait, what?
Read before you speak.
Created the sexiest vibes ever. This forest is basically Bone City, France.
It is definitely an improvement, but I am still a bit nervous. It's not. I'm not seeing any signals of pollination yet. What if the buyers are simply not horny enough? Wait, you guys! I just figured it out. Bees are pollinators, right? We should dress up some sexy bee costumes. Nobody can resist a sexy thematic outfit.
You all get to
You
work
just
on your
got that
sexy bee
first.
costumes. You just tape some black and yellow construction paper to your latest rave outfit and make a stinger out of a vibrator. Nice. Oh my god.
Oh.
Guys, what the fuck is my outfit?
Buzz.
Oh.
Your outfit probably is the best
I
one.
am a sexy construction worker bee. These plants were sown for my sweet soaked bee muscles.
Wanna get stung?
I'm a sexy mate bee. Shit! I dropped my pollen-soaked feather duster.
Admin permissions to.
I am a sexy.
Oh.
Oh.
Language.
Language computer. I am a sexy letter B.
You asked Cal why he decided to dress up like the letter B and not an actual bee.
Oh, it's simple, really. I did the calculations, and it turns out that the letter B is technically sexier than a B because it has more curves. Also, it can be interpreted as a butt or boobs or even balls. Statistically, it is the sexiest letter.
Dude, I've never thought about it, but he's right. Cal is right. Plants nut for the letter B. He does his sexy dance for the plants, and everybody starts pollinating so hard you can smell it in the second you walk into the forest.
Summer camp's appeal.
Thank you all so much for helping. You, especially Frankie X3. This has been a beautiful plan.
Pours
Fucking
water
shit.
on him.
Not be allergic to bees.
Yeah, you rock, dude. Even I cannot bite. You're a true visionary. A goddamn bistros.
Grabs my cross and does a prayer to send him back to hell.
Oh, good one, Damien.
I'm here to save the day.
My turn. We save the bidet.
Turns out Dolly is bad at wordplay, and you're great at friendship. Plus, inhaling all that pollen stink earns you +2 smarts and +1 charm.
So many choices.
Yay.
I guess I'll be.
Oh yeah, it is grayed out. You're right.
You spend the day learning new skills with the Monster Scouts in order to earn badges.
Bah.
You earn a badge for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree.
Yo.
You're not bad for
Kaiser.
writing poems in iambic pentameter.
What's up,
Guys.
Natalie? Uh-huh.
Must you be a nerd in high school and camp?
Why not?
You're not bad for building a BlackBerry using only real blackberries.
Yo.
You know what we haven't seen?
What?
Dragon Heat.
True.
We
There's
did see-
no-
we saw a bit of Dragon Heat. We saw, I believe it was
The
Taylor's
sculpture.
character sculpting a Dragon Heat character.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
the sculpting, but not the magazine.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
fuck. Oh, fuck two characters.
You find yourself trapped in yet another of Coach's interminable safety workshops.
Breeding scouts.
Okay, here's a scenario for you. You're lost in the woods without any water. How do you survive? Well, the average organic body is composed of roughly 80% water. A third of my companion's blood should be sufficient to keep everyone hydrated.
Good job.
Great. What about you, Milo?
How's it going, dude? I'm not worried about any water. I prefer champagne.
Okay, tell you.
I like the blood thing, Carol said, but for different reasons.
Oh, I would ask. All right, next one. There is a runaway trolley bearing down some railroad tracks ahead. Oh, on the tracks, there are 5 people tied and unable to move. You are standing next to a lever that could switch the trolley onto another track, but there's one person on that track as well. What do you do?
There's gotta be a way to kill all 6 people. I just know it.
Error! No! Coach, this is not a survival scenario. This is a classical trolley problem, a thought experiment first proposed by English philosopher Philippa Foot in 1967. You mean English survivalist Philippa Foot?
Dude.
I could have sworn that she's a survivalist. Well, I guess the trolley probably doesn't have any practical survival implications after all.
Engaging camp module.exe.
Did you finally use your book?
I am so glad we agree. Now we can return to our regular camp activities such as canoeing and frolic.
A few moments later.
Oh man.
We're tied to some train tracks in the woods. The trolley is coming. Who could have foreseen this?
Goodbye, scouts.
You see, kids, this is why you should always pay attention in safety class. Oh well, at least we'll die together.
No, you're going to die before you touch a hot groin at this camp. There's an innocent satyr manning the lever. You need to find a way, You need to find a way to convince him to pull the lever and kill the guy on the other track.
What are you actually eating?
Pringles.
And are you gonna share with the class?
No.
Yeah, sure.
Are you going to go to Broadway with your amazing voice acting?
Fuck you.
Explain to the satyr that inaction itself is an action. By not flipping the lever, he is choosing to kill you all. Start a loud conversation about all the ways you plan to benefit monster kind if you survive. That top one's wrong, by the way.
What do you mean?
I mean, the solution to the trolley problem is not to do anything. There are safety measures in place for this exact reason. By changing the track, you make the trolley have to make it unsafe to stop with its safety parameters. You whisper your plan to your friends. What?
Well, the issue I have with that is that the philosophy questions don't account for anything involved with safety mechanisms. Sure, that might be the right question logically, but in philosophy, it's not just like, oh, think about this mechanism. It's just what the morality of what the action you would do.
Well, in reality, where we live, Felipe,
sure,
that is the answer.
Sure, but that issue is it's not a reality question, it's a philosophy question.
Well, if the philosophy question has nothing to do with reality, then what's the point?
I mean, that's all philosophy for you. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
there.
well, the trolley problem is stupid. The shopping cart problem is way better.
What are you gonna say, Natalie?
Taylor,
What?
talk to me when you do voices in D&D.
Oh.
You wanted to do this. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna do voices in this when I'm spend what, like 10 hours doing voices for you guys.
Yeah, let's. Nobody cares about Taylor streams. Nobody watches, anyways. Why should we be good?
True. I'm the only one putting effort here.
Hey, what about my Mike Wazowski
My
stupid old lady
Wazowski.
voice?
You
I'm
whisper
just
your
vibing.
plan to your stupid fucking friends who don't appreciate anything, and they seem to take it.
I say, friends, this is a shame that we all in the parish before we completed our grand humanitarian project, which is.
Yes, says the satyr, clearly interested. Oh, sorry, this is me. Or an app. I love apps, says the satyr. An app for what? An app that helps you, Talia, darling, help me out.
She's eating the rope.
Things are different here. Oh, what was that, says the satyr? I can't hear you with that train track in your mouth.
Is it an app that helps you make tough moral decisions?
Oh, wow, says the satyr. Wish I had that app right now.
Huh?
Yes, well, if you let that trolley hit us, you'll never get it, because we'll be dead, which is a thing that can happen to all of us, or whatever. Well, that makes my decision a lot easier, says the satyr, flipping the lever and dooming the guy on the other track to a horrible death. Thanks, guys! He helps you untie from the track. Damn that roving melodrama villain for tying you up and leaving you here, and then steps back expectantly. Well, you can share that app with me now?
No.
Engaging camp module.
Of course, I have actually been working on an immoral decision-making app for some time now. I'm hoping it will help me understand why murder is wrong, but war is fine.
Great, let's test it. I'm going to ask if it was right to save you from the trolley. Survey says... No, the guy who died was the renowned podiatrician, heart surgeon, and 11 children will die today when he fails to show up for their transplant surgeries.
Skill issue.
Well, at least you saved. He had also perfected a cure for trolley-related injuries, which he had not yet shared with anyone. He could have saved all of you if only he'd lived.
You've made this old tiger proud.
Well, live and learn. Am I right, kids? Or don't live and don't learn. The choice is yours. Safety.
You leave the devastated satyr to contemplate his decision while you frolic with your totally alive friends. You gain +2 fun, +1 creativity, and +0 regret.
Let's trade places.
Everybody choose a food. Pringles.
Pancakes.
Tacos.
Fuck tacos. Grills.
I thought you'd pick tacos, but again, Felipe. Player's order decided based on which food would destroy prehistoric humans' digestive systems.
Pancakes.
Tacos, Pringles, pancakes, or...
Anything with milk, basically.
And pancakes, because milk,
Yeah.
flour,
Probably.
you got syrup, all that kind of
I
stuff.
mean, Pringles is
Yeah.
just like potatoes, right? Just potato chips with salt.
fried potato chips.
Taco?
Tacos, maybe?
Uh,
I mean, what kind? We're talking like the full thing, so that's like what,
Seasoning.
log, sour cream, salsa, lettuce.
Or I would
maybe?
just think, since it's just tacos, I would
Also-
think the bare minimum of tacos.
Also, what kind
Well-
of prehistoric humans we're talking about? We're talking about the humans that couldn't eat meat yet, or the ones that can
The-
eat meat?
Bare minimum of tacos is meat and cheese, right?
Yeah, and the
Well, I mean-
tortilla, of course.
Yeah. I feel like that would just, for the most part, be digestible.
Yeah.
Over Pringles
Um,
and what else?
Egg roll. Egg rolls are fried, are typically fried food.
I feel like Pringles because Pringles is fast food snack.
That's true.
Yeah.
Who knows what kind of microplastics
Who
are
said
in
Pringles? Who said
here.
Pringles?
I did.
There you go.
Night.
The night is young.
Is anybody sitting next to Mothman?
No.
Maybe. I don't know.
You're roasting a s'more harder than you were roasted the time you wore neon Crocs to school when you hear what sound like intense negotiations. You go investigate because you're a nosy bitch.
Fine, only 1 week. I'll give you a portion of the 8th circle if you do my laundry for this week.
Oh, it's me, isn't it?
Yes.
Do I get to do what?
Dukedom.
Do I get the dukedom then?
Only if you fall afterwards.
What if I don't fold?
Land, but no dukedom.
What if I KonMari fold so that the clothes can be more easily stored in tight camp spaces?
Then you get all of hell. Oh, piece of hell, dukedom, and a crown.
Big crown or little crown?
Little crown.
Tiara?
Circle it.
Oh, these are actually some pretty cute and for once non-threatening negotiations, but you bet you can help one of them get an even sweeter deal.
Yo.
Dahlia is the KonMari queen. She'll even separate your colors and whites. That's worth 2.5 dukedoms minimum. Make the crown a tiara. The ancient dukedom of Dragadubla produces the spiciest wine in hell. It's worth 1 load Damien's laundry and a bag of BBQ chips. Easy. Uh-oh. Hell, 300 years in the future, a world-weary traveler escapes a cold winter's night by ducking into an otherwise empty tavern.
I've traveled through hell and back.
Spare a drink for this thirsty traveler. I'm en route to the dukedom of Dragadar,
And the journey was not been easy on these old bones.
Ah, my hometown.
How funny. That's my hometown. You know, once upon a time,
Shut
Dragar.
up, Mickey.
Huh?
Shut up, Mickey.
Shut up. Haha.
She can get it. She's bad.
Huh?
I've read it. I've read it.
Glory.
Cool,
to
we didn't.
Gloria the strong.
I like that voice.
The
Yeah.
Yeah, it was everything. It wasn't it? I don't know. One of the fearsome former ruler.
A unity of potato crisps and
She was also a prosecutor with the most delicious dish shell I'd ever seen. Identified a potato crisps and his spices of whatever calmly finds the most chocolate fits. Fuck, I'm having a stroke.
Dukedom of Drodgar. The finest cuisine and
And
the
Saint Pam,
spiciest wine.
Drogodar's spicy wine was so tempted to resist. The ruler had no choice but to agree. The Drogodar is now known for its wine and hot cuisines.
Ah, my mother's old
I still know my
recipe.
mother's old recipe for the thinly sliced and middly spiced potatoes. Would you like to sample? Would you like to sample it along with your drink?
The traveler greatly accepts the bartender, begins to prepare the fabled meal. Meanwhile, back in the present, I have the hiccups.
Ugh, fine. Fair's fair. I'll coach to sign me out. I'll get coach to sign me out so I can grab some barbecue chips from the next town over.
Oh, you're a pro!
Nice barbecue chips. Good thinking, Rose. You can totally have a few. Just a few. Also, Drogodar's wine tastes like total ass juice. Anyways, I definitely got the better end of the deal.
You and Damien enjoy your victory as well as some delicious chips and clean laundry. What more could you ask for?
Dragons.
I'm gonna go to Mothman if you're not, Felipe.
Felipe?
You can go to Mothman. I don't care.
Mothman. Oh. Who's
who's doing this voice? I'd say Felipe do this voice. Do it.
How many voices does
Hiya,
Natalie
Frankie.
have? Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, you do have a point.
Yeah, I only have one because no one lets me pick. You guys just immediately pick.
Well, I mean, can you blame us with your monotone voice?
Can you blame me? It's 4 in the morning,
No, I can't.
and I've been up since 11, so
You wanted to do this.
I do. But you also like to do streams very, very late.
It's Kaiser's fault.
Oh, true.
Somebody read. No!
Oh. Take Joy, for example. She's a great hero and stuff, but what's up with her whole antisocial attitude? Do you think she's hiding anything?
Need some gossip.
What the fuck was that voice line?
Mike
Mike
Bob.
Mike Pop.
I must know.
Whoa, geez, okay. Looks like this moth really needs some juicy gossip in his life. Better get to making some up. Choose a player to strike with your gossip skills.
Felipe has a lot of stats.
Yeah, Felipe do be having those stats. Magical girl cosplay.
Hentai addiction.
Type in a famous person who's hella dead.
Elvis.
You can use your keyboard, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Too mad.
Topical.
Oh my gosh. This is even juicier than I anticipated. Thanks for trusting me with this information, Frankie. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to betray the trust by telling everyone what you just said.
Oh,
The
bitch.
cell reception out here is total ass, so everyone's bored enough to spread your rumor around fairly quickly. What the fuck? I'll take this one. Hey, have you heard the news about Oz? No? Well, then get ready to have your shit rocked. Last week when Oz was in line in Starbucks, he just so happened to see famous celebrity Too Mad waiting for their drink nearby. Being the giant fan that he is, Oz immediately went over to say hello. Apparently, Too Mad was very impressed with Oz's outfit, especially his magical girl cosplay. Then Oz asked Too Mad about the rumors surrounding their hentai addiction. Too Mad was very offended by that, and they immediately blocked Oz on Twitter. Oz's life has never been the same since. Isn't that wild? I'd remember that the next time you talk to him. Oz may not have actually met Too Mad, but everyone who meets Oz after hearing this is gonna know he lost -4 fun. You were really not fun to be around, Felipe.
Too mad.
So the moth is just the get rid of stats character.
And the empty bench is help a friend out.
True.
Kaiser, come spread rumors with me.
I mean, it's Felipe's turn.
Oh, true.
Is it my turn?
Am I yellow? No, you're yellow.
Hang
I
out with
am
Kaiser.
yellow.
You get some stats back, right?
I
No,
mean,
but
might as
hot
well.
guy.
But that depends if Kai.
Yeah,
Oh.
Kaiser might just ignore you.
Being dead.
I have a lot of power here.
You do.
You could spread rumors and leave Felipe alone with his no fun.
Or
Or
I
go
could go.
talk to your computer boyfriend.
Oh, you can't. Only one person at the moth at a time.
No, but you could talk to the computer boyfriend.
True.
Yeah, I'll talk with my computer.
Oh, poor Felipe. I would have sat with you.
He has a lot. Yes.
Suddenly the breeze shifts and you detect a scent on the wind. It's a potent combination of smells, string cheese, copper wires, and cursed medieval weaponry. That smell can only mean one thing. Hex, Cal, and Ravi are nearby.
Hex in the house.
Yo, Nile Green. So you know how me, Ravi, and Cal are gonna open a food truck once camp is over.
Snacks though?
Well, I want to sell Oreo explosions. It's my own recipe. Where you grind up Oreos into a fine powder and snort that powder. Do you love it or super love it?
You warn Hex about trademark laws and suggest changing the name of the dish to Cookies and Cream Explosions. You also recommend they charge $400 for it.
Yo.
Fuck yeah, I can't wait for all the gold I'm gonna mine from this food truck. No more grinding in the cave levels to catch high value bugs for me.
I also think it would be a financial reasonable investment, although I am most excited about the chance to work so closely with organic food material. I'm really passionate about the process of digestion in general. I am so excited that people will literally consume calories that I help prepare. Totis, as long as you're cooking Fuck you too. Everything will at least 3 different kinds of animal fat. I'm on board.
You know what I've just realized?
What?
Yeah.
We have not seen the characters at all. The demons.
Yeah.
Which demons?
The crossover.
Oh, from Helltaker?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you remember when we played through Monster Prom, even second term was like essentially the first game just with extra content, and we went through both those playthroughs, and there was still so much we didn't see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Now that we've got some menu items decided upon, perhaps we should discuss the brand of the food truck. I'm not an expert myself, but Fred Milo did recently tell me that brands are entirely synonymous with relevancy in any business. Without one is basically a bleeding corpse. Perhaps we should think of a brand.
It might have to be a like annual thing for February or something. Just do the games every time.
Okay.
No, that's okay.
Yeah,
They're
we gotta
fun.
figure out
They're fun.
We gotta
but
figure out how to romance the guys.
It would be speed runs instead of just reading, though.
Well, yeah, I think, yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm down for that, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe
It's just-
different game.
There's a lot of content that we're missing.
Sure.
Other people can play it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we gotta give our brand, figure out a brand for sure. How about we're the world's most violent food truck? We could mount a Gatling gun on top and make the customers dodge bullets.
Grizzly, not memorable. It is also probably a better idea than what I wrote down for a brand. Traveling vehicle with adequate food service capabilities. You guys are both thinking too small. We should get Red Bull to sponsor us. Then we can fry everything in Red Bull and use their corporate branding.
Level up, loser.
Fuck
Yeah,
that
they-
shit. Red Bull blows. Gatling gun food truck.
You didn't think it was sponsored.
I don't
Not
know.
sponsored, hashtag not sponsored, hashtag not sponsored.
Not sponsored by Red Bull. Red Bull sucks my dick.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Grizzle gives you a hard cock in the wrong way.
Next.
I'm not backing down on this, Abby. I'll curse you once. I'll do it again. We're dying. We're doing Red Bull. R2D2's back. I believe that we should argue at a more reasonable volume level.
Wow, this isn't going anywhere. Looks like your friends need some help figuring out the perfect brand for their food truck. Hit them with your best content strategy. Oh, these hiccups, dude. Always trust the data. My social media analysis reveals that the top 3 trendiest topics are pizza, Nutella, and cat videos. That's your brand. Food is overrated. Make the whole thing a potion bar. One life potion has more HP than 6 servings of food anyway. Man, I wonder who's who here. You show your friends some bar graphs you printed out. They definitely prove that pizza, Nutella, and cat videos are the most popular topics on social media. I feel like Kaiser's gonna be one to flug this game.
This is very impressive analysis, Niall Green. I noticed that you only included social media sites on your research. However, do you mind if I verify your findings? No! Command analysis all content on internet for most popular topics. Redirected all processing power to current analysis.
I got the
12
first
hours
game.
pass.
I got
Yeah.
Polar in the first game. Did
Yeah, and
anyone
then I
get
got
anyone in
second.
the second? Did you?
Yep.
Who did you get?
The Ulrich horror bitch.
Success.
Oh, Eldritch. Zoe.
Analysis complete. Niall Green, you are amazing. Nutella, pizza, and cat videos are the most popular topics on the whole internet. This is empirically a good idea. Wow, that cash money. Honestly, it is a trail idea because I'm always hungry for pizza and Nutella, and now that I think about it, I'm also hungry for cat videos.
Yeah, it's a pretty awesome idea, but also I don't really get it. Is the Nutella a dessert? Are the cat videos like appetizers?
I believe humans like choices. Perhaps we could offer Nutella and cat videos as pizza toppings. Our menu would consist of plain pizza, Nutella pizza, and cat videos pizza. Wait, you guys, I got it. We take an iPhone that's programmed to only play cat videos. We cover it in Nutella, then we wrap it in a slice of pizza and bake it in the oven.
This guy cooking. Whoa, that's smart. And honestly, every single one of these ideas would work. We have an embarrassment of riches here.
Oh,
Taylor, next cooking stream.
oh.
Do that
Agreed.
exact thing with your iPhone.
Personally, I am very happy that we use data to make this important decision. It makes me feel very included in our reasoning process. I mean, just drink some water. Boo!
I've been chugging water this entire time.
We'll do some squats. Thank you for your detailed analysis. No, you can't. Your balls are too small. We're trending topics. Niall Green. I've conducted a breakdown of my current emotions. Even Velador has more balls than you.
Velador has no balls according to you.
Did he say ooh?
He did say
Yes, he did say you will. And it seems that you are the pizza, Nutella, and cat videos of my heart. Oh, computer, you're just a chatbot, but yes. Ah, am I the only one that found that incredibly adorable? Cal, you sentimental fool.
Hex is right. Cal is flooping adorable. You spend the afternoon cuddling up with him, finding food-safe cat videos and searching for a reliable Nutella wholesaler.
Oh no, I've romanced the chatbot.
Oh, your mama?
I would imagine.
No
No
one
one's to you. By tomorrow, nobody, yeah. In fact, you were so socially invisible that a rumor spreads that you skipped the campfire to go on a blind date with 3 ducks in a trench coat. You honestly wish that had been the case. Instead of sitting alone all night, you lose -2 charm and -2 creativity.
Oh,
Kaiser,
Kaiser's a dick.
I love sabotaging people. It's so great.
Bring out your flasks. Ding. This weekend, you feel like getting wasted, so you can visit none other than Juan.
Hola. Me has atrapado en medio suavemente.
So Kaiser, explain to me, why is there an exclamation mark upside down in Spanish?
That's just how Spanish is.
That's how it is. It's the same when you ask a question, there's an upside down question mark.
Why do we have so many letters in English where there's just silent letters? I mean, it's the same thing, right?
No, that's someone decided to use violence.
Yeah. Sabes, cuando empecé a hacer bebidas mágicas, nunca pensé que la gente estaría muy interesado en tomarlas. I'm just gonna read this in Spanish, fuck you guys.
Okay.
Pero, ¿sabes qué? ¿Quién estará juzgando? De todas maneras, ten una vista.
Taylor, the reason behind silent letters is to differentiate the difference between words.
That's stupid.
quite appetizing, right?
That's
Don't
Spanish.
know if I. Muy apetitoso, ¿verdad? No sé si deberías de beberla, pero la verdadera pregunta es, ¿lo harás? Oh, y si quieres puedes agarrar la cajita misteriosa, porque ¿cuál es el punto de tomarla si puedes agarrar la cajita?
Misteriosa.
Misteriosa, misteriosa. De Royal. Oh, sí, totalmente. Estaba probando tu sentido común.
I can't think
Y
of anything
pasaste.
but Ganondorf.
I like the English voice because I
And you-
understand.
And you passed your prices. The train you choose. You chose. Ooh. Pretty.
Imagination shot.
Quite appealing, right? Don't know if I trained that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mysterious box. Yes.
I'll take
Will
it.
you drink? Yeah, totally. I was testing your common sense. Blah 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 blah. Oh no! That was my drink. No.
This is what you get for screwing me over.
Would you take care of one, the magical cat, the magical Latino cat?
What are you asking?
Would you take care of him like your Goobas?
Yes, he's adorable,
you
but
into
he
a
is a person. Well, he is a person of individual rights. So I mean, like, I'll like be a friend.
He'd turn you
Yeah.
into a ball of yarn and bat you around.
Probably.
That would be hilarious.
That's why I would rather be his friend than just being like, oh my
Choose,
god.
Felipe, choose.
I'll take the drink.
Well, kid, hit the button.
I.
Yeah, no, what is it? You're coming. Oh, spell shake.
Go for the mystery box. It could even be a spell shake, Kaiser.
No. Imagination
Lincoln,
shows
this will
us
expand your mind. It's pure creativity. The small unicorn is just decorative, but you can eat it if you feel like it.
Oh, now we're talking.
Small. I guess it's gonna be intelligence. The spell shake. I just turned the spell shake into mine into the beverage because, well, I guess because I was bored. The spell will change all your stats to the stats of a friend of your. Oh fuck!
Oh shit.
I can only imagine his drink version and it does exactly the same thing, but it also tastes like passion fruit. That's fun, right?
Oh,
you
you
get
get to pick. Fuck.
Oh,
You have
fuck,
better stats
yeah.
than all of us.
God damn it. God damn it.
Haha.
Take me, right? Because I'm.
You're the
Silent.
lowest, yeah.
Thanks.
Oh,
you
you switch.
You switch.
Yeah. Yeah, we switch.
Okay.
I thought you I thought you just copied
Copy.
mine.
No, we switch.
I was like, mine would do the
Interesting.
least damage to you, but okay.
You know what, Natalie? You can have my stats. I don't need them.
Thank you.
Get rid of all your stats.
Royal
gives you-
presents.
True roll presence.
Oh shit, dude. Oh boy. Fuck you.
The
Yeah,
fantasy,
that's
bro. Iconic creativity is always a connecting dish. It makes you focus on so much more important stats. You're welcome.
Oh, okay. But I get
Bro,
Fuck
that
you,
was so
Felipe.
loud.
Fuck you.
That was so. That was so loud.
Fuck you,
It was
Natalie.
really drink, I guess.
I hate
What
you.
have
Let's
I
drink,
done?
please.
You had bad stats. I
Uh-huh.
already choose a fictional character. Link.
Alatrion.
Bobby.
Is that a character?
Totoro.
Would be considered a character, Alatrion.
It's fine.
Bobby.
Okay.
Bababooey.
Player order is decided based on which character you'd least like to share a tent with for a week.
Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, guess I'm last.
What was your choice, Felipe?
Totoro.
I don't know who that is.
From My Neighbor Totoro. What do you mean?
I don't know what that is.
Just look him up.
Link's silent, and he's probably...
I mean, Link is a fine companion.
Yeah.
The problem is that none of them are really that bad, except for Elytron, but that's a matter of opinion. Random.
Yeah. See, I never doubted myself.
Where must I go last?
Last bit. We're almost done.
So many places to go.
Time to go to the Thunderdome. Another day at Camp Dome, another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. You managed to murder 10 people in 20 minutes. What a feat. The audience roars. This will certainly give you a lot of boldness. But wait, the Camp Dome shouldn't make you gain boldness, but charm. Even if that doesn't make sense, you want charm. You think quickly and make a fancy hat out of the guts of a corpse. The audience is wowed and grants you +3 charm. Much better. After that, you happen upon Dahlia messing around in front of her tent. It looks like she's surrounding it with bear traps and pictures of herself saying, "Swipers, no swiping."
Natalie.
Yeah, I keep forgetting it's me. I just stare at it. Oh, hey, Frankie. How are you? Oh, damn it.
Dahlia stepped in on one of the bear traps while walking up to you. She yanks it off her foot and proceeds to mangle and take revenge on every last one of them. Is anyone else turned on right now?
No.
Ugh, I should have known that these rusty little ankle biters would never work. But how else can I improve my fortress away from a fortress? Frankie, maybe you can help me. As you know, I am an extremely accomplished monster scout, and the badges I've earned are arguably worth more than gold or love.
No.
Obviously, I can't undercut my natural good looks by wearing them all the time, but I don't like storing them in my tent either. There are monster scout badge thieves lurking around every corner, hiding in the shadows, always ready to steal badges. I need to be prepared.
You kind of doubt that, but it's cute seeing Dahlia so passionate and worked up about something. In your silence, she goes back to punching the bear traps. Now's a good time to brainstorm. How can you fortify her tent to ward off? Make a scarecrow out of the corpse of a previous robber. Scatter a very alluring 1,000-piece puzzle around the tent. These will get so distracted trying to finish it, they won't have time to steal anything.
Oh, that's a cool idea. I have a puzzle right here.
You're OP.
I bought it to work on it. What the fuck is that sentence? I bought it to work on it between attack waves mid-battle. I never thought it would be used as a tool for war itself. Everything comes full circle.
You and Dahlia scatter the pieces. You suggest hiding in a nearby bush to see if anybody falls for your clever trap.
Yeah, let's do it. But first, I'm pretty sure. You see two pieces over there? They go together. Let me just join those real quick. Wait, here's two more. That fit. I think this is a corner piece. What picture is this supposed to make anyways?
You try to pull Dahlia away, but she's completely entrapped by the puzzle. You're pretty sure you hear footsteps behind you, but she won't look up.
You distracted me, Frankie. I've almost found which piece that part belongs to. What the fuck is her sentences?
They're fine. You're just not reading before talking.
Wait, is this a puzzle piece? Or is it a warped piece of the tree part? You complain every time I pause to read. You're like, you're taking too long.
Well, no, it's because you don't know your character, apparently, because we say it and you're like, oh yeah.
You're a strong adversary. 1,000 piece hic. What the fuck is that word? 1,000 piece hiccup puzzle. For
Hibiscus.
kids and teens, hiccups. Vidalia Aquino is stronger. If you won't fit together, I'll make you fit.
Man, for a musclehead, she speaks a lot.
I
Dahlia
know,
spends
right?
an excruciatingly long time solving, mangling the puzzle. When she finishes, she finally looks up and sees that her ton has been robbed while she was distracted.
No, my precious badges. Was this your plan all along, Frankie? I see it now. It was a tag team robbery, and you were the distraction. Thought you could defeat me with your puny puzzles. I'll show you a distraction with my fists.
Can I say something real quick? I think it's funny how you got like character-wise the most energetic person imaginable, but you're very
monotone.
Very monotone with it.
I thought there'd be a muscle head, so I was just gonna do a monotone
Well,
voice.
even still, I feel like for the most part, muzzleheads are very much like macho,
You almost said a
enthusiastic,
voice, but
bombastic.
you couldn't
She
do
made-
it, huh?
When she made her introduction, she was also just very few words.
Yeah.
And then every scene since then, she's been, here's a dictionary.
Not a fist distraction. You hate those. You reach into your bag and pull out another puzzle and throw it on the ground in front of Dahlia before sprinting away.
Not over.
You can't run from me. As soon as I'm done with putting this picture together of the Vietnam canals.
Venetian canals, man.
Vietnam. I'll make you
Felipe, we're all
regret
acoustic. We can't
ever
speak.
being born.
We can't read. We can't speak. We're dumb.
Yeah.
You went like hell. You probably gave yourself an hour head start, but once Dahlia finishes puzzle, she's not going to be happy with you. You lose -2 smarts and negative. I don't care anymore.
Chill.
Felipe stole all my stats.
That's what you get for sabotaging my stats, good sir.
I give mine to Natalie because she needs. She's having it quite a bit. Like, let's go to be a
Again?
smart-
You spent all day
Yeah.
trying to learn how to use the North Star to know your location and never get lost. It's a fierce challenge, and everyone gets like super lost. You say, "Fuck it," and try to text the North Star for to ask for directions, but no one never asked. Maybe no one ever. Blah blah blah. Of course, this choose nothing. It's a star, and you should stop trying to resort to sheer absurdity to solve your problems. Ugh. You get no badge. No one does it. No one does. It was all a trick test, and it wasn't even nighttime. But coach awards you with +3 creativity for your lateral thinking. You meet Cal for one of his favorite pastimes, counting all the blades of grass in the vicinity, but his non-existent heart just isn't in it today.
Oh no. I am so sorry if I appear Morrow's friend Niall Green, but I simply cannot stop thinking about that dreadful Scipulus. I too wish that machines were afforded greater respect by society, but surely violence is not the answer.
I have a
Violence
theory.
is never. Because violence breeds violence, but it has to be this way.
My theory is that, Natalie, they put in that thing you wanted where it's easier to get the people that you want because you choose the most obvious option for your character at the beginning of the character that you want to romance. Which is why Felipe keeps on getting the adventure girl and I keep on getting Dahlia.
Which I think is still silly. I don't want to be stuck to one person. I'd rather it kind of be like, you might have a good chance of this.
Well, I mean, it
or
was
this.
pretty obvious which one goes to which person, right?
But I wish I could. Oh no, there they come now. Quick, put a piece of paper in my mouth and pretend I'm a stapler. They won't notice.
Wasn't that the problem
My
last
is-
time, though, that it was too random and we couldn't get any of the people we wanted because there was too many?
My issue isn't the mechanic. I'm fine with that, but it's still also like a little bit of people like you would have a preference towards one person, but also you get the diversity of the other cast members as well,
Yeah.
not just the one person that you selected.
You're about to tell him he doesn't have a mouth when you realize the two incoming robots aren't CP Ulysses and their army at all there.
I'm a robot. Fucking beep beep boop.
Kilominator 9 billion.
I'm a robot.
And Spatula, where the Robros, Counselor Flodge helped us make these costumes.
Why are you adopting a ridiculous disguise? If it is an attempt to cheer me up, I must remind you I do not have feelings. Oh, well, we'll cheer you up, alright. When we infiltrate Scipiolus's robot army and learn their secrets. You wish to destroy an entire robot army from the inside just for me. That is very sweet, but I do not think...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Destroy them? Nah, bro. We're gonna find out the identity of their estranged parents so we can get them back together.
We couldn't find your parents at the library, so we decided to take drastic measurements, which are my favorite kind. I am still unsure why you came to the conclusion that this is a parent trap situation, but I assure you, oh no, here comes Scipiolus for real this time.
Is drastic measurements where you have to make a cake with the exact measurements while a robber is in your house?
Yes.
Don't worry, that's me and Damien in robot costumes. Oh wait.
CP Ulysses reporting for duty.
Commander, I have returned with my army so that we might conquer all the monster kind.
Behind them you see a ragtag band of computers, household appliances, and Elon Musk wrapped in tinfoil.
Greetings, robot comrades.
I see that you have been busy recruiting as well. Look at all these two non-suspicious organic specimens.
That's right, Rosefif. There used to be one robot camper at Camp Spooky, but now there are 3. Scott holds up 3 fingers to illustrate his point. You're really proud of how high he can count these days.
Oh.
So proud of him.
Wait a second, says Dill Douglas, the literal sex machine waddling out from behind CP Ulysses. That's not how a machine does the number 3. He should have 2 fingers up for 3 in binary. They use the organic 3. Oh no, if Scott and Damien are revealed as organics, who knows what CP Ulysses will do to them. Plus, having 2 guys on the inside of the robot army might be useful. Quick, cover for them. If these 2 were really organics, they'd be wearing cool hats. Organics always wear cool hats. Kill, Terminator, and Spatula are organics. They're the first organic robot hybrids. Ask how their parents met. It's quite a story.
I found it.
Found what?
So, Monster Camp introduces the crush system where, basically you're always guaranteed to have that character show up no matter what the other characters are.
Alright.
So Felipe is always stuck with her, it's just whether or not any other characters are paired with her.
Okay, gotcha.
Truly, I must confess that my curiosity so roused has been engaged. Please.
I was gonna say, it probably is, like you said, to fix the whole issue where the first one where we wanted to date certain people, we just never got them.
Yeah.
Please kill Terminator and Spatula. Relate to us the story of your conception.
You want us to tell you about how our parents met? That's really personal.
Follow my lead.
For mechanics, for us machines, it's just as natural as taking a dump.
Which we don't do because we're machines.
Default.
Agreed. Please continue.
What's the name of that guy again?
Scipiolus.
CP Ulysses.
Yeah. Well, it all started in the year 2001. Our father was the artificial intelligence in charge of a highly advanced space station.
And our other dad was Indiana Jones.
At first, it seems as if they would never be together because they were from rival Italian families.
But then they had to go back in time to make sure their parents had sex in high school. That really is what Back to the Future is about. That's crazy.
Yeah. Through their struggles, they realized an important truth, that Ohana remains family.
And family means one robot dad and one Indiana Jones dad.
The end. Are you convinced?
The uprising has begun.
Perhaps it is the passion with which you told your tale, or perhaps it is my traumatic inability to detect falsehoods. But yes, welcome to the Anti-Monster Liberation Front, Elf.
Hooray!
Hooray, we've infiltrated.
Shut up! Hey, Scott.
we still want to hang out and cause problems at Camp School too, right? Do you think we can make this infiltration at night and we can stink?
Hey, Robot Man, can we just hang out and kill organics some of the time? We have day jobs.
Kill all organics.
The Revelation offers very flexible hours. Also, full dental. We harvest a lot of teeth.
Hooray, teeth! Scott and Damien wink at you before marching off with the rest of the robot army. Cal's happy to have people on the inside, and you're just horny. You gain +2 charm and +1 boldness.
Oh, chatbots.
So many options. This is already hard.
Felipe's out of it now that he knows she's going to be there.
Every time.
While you're hiking through the woods, you find a little clearing with a beautiful blue pond. There's a very handsome man staring deeply into the pond. He's talking to his reflection like it's another person. Person he really wants to fuck. You swipe his wallet while he's not looking and find out his name is Narcissus.
Yeah.
He is not an organ donor, asshole. And he's one punch away from getting a free smart water at 7-Eleven. Well, he's definitely not going to be using that anytime soon. You head to the gas station and gain +3 wisdom from your smart water.
Well, actually, I'm gonna look up if the road trip has the crush system, just so we don't get another scenario where
I
Felipe's stuck with
just
women.
I just noticed Felipe's stats changed to D&D stuff. Wisdom, strength,
they did
dexterity,
because of the-
charisma, man. Yeah.
Because of the drink, gotcha. A few hours later, you're out adventuring with this girl you don't care about and Hex. Y'all followed the scroll from that messenger, and now you're deep in the northern woods. You've already found several environmental puzzles and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Strangely, all of the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel-themed.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, once I've rearranged these glowing stones to spell locks, a scroll appeared. Damn, this is one dope-ass gorilla bagel shop marketing. This promo slaps.
Shut up, Hex!
Okay, the crushes are still a thing in number 3, but you can turn them off if you don't like the system.
We should just turn it off. Keep it random.
For the last time, Hex, these clues are leading us to a dungeon, not a fucking bagel store. It's so obvious. Ugh. You see when we get... You'll see when we get there. What does the scroll say?
Whatever, bagel hater. Whatever, bagel hater. The scroll says you're nearly at the end of your quest, triumphant adventures. Walk 2 miles to the north. The ring awaits you there.
You don't have the romance in though.
True.
Finally, we've solved all these annoying intro puzzles, and now we get to dive headfirst into some sweet, sweet dunge. Gods, I hope it's multi-leveled with a super complicated layout.
Bagels.
Totes. But just in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should prep first. I gotta make sure my patented cream cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors.
Gross. But also, yeah, we should get ready. I should head back to my stash and optimize the inventory. I'm all short range, high damage right now, if you know what I mean.
Is this Monster Hunter?
Haravati puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapon set. She starts reviewing her inventory.
Okay, just gotta pack enough for the full dungeon run. Let's go with 20 green potions for healing, red potions for mana, and 400 apples in case I need a quick +5 health.
What is Breath of the Wild?
I need all 128 different types of crafting materials. Dungeons are unpredictable. Never know when a mini-boss is going to be weak against Iridium Core. And then I'd have weapons obvi. As of now, I got 8 swords and 14 equipped. Each with slightly different attack and range stats. Those are all 100% necessary.
I'm bored too.
Damavari hoarders. My hoarding addiction called. They wanted their absurd collection of useless shit back.
Okay, I have one last inventory spot open. Oh, I know. I'll take the Axe of Gold in the Mines. I looted it off a Lightning Warlock mini-boss last week.
Fuck that, Arabi. You know we share inventory space, and I need that slot. I'm planning to get covered in Schmear, so I gotta take my package of 200 paper napkins.
Ugh, I can't carry this one.
Napkins? They're a complete waste of inventory space. We're going to fight to survive in that dungeon, okay? I don't have time for your snack food nonsense.
Ah, dude, you're taking up like 99% of the inventory space. You can't give me one slot. Where do you learn how to share a toilet, school?
They're both fighting again, but luckily for them, you're an expert of conflict resolution. What's the best use for her last precious inventory slot? Hex, or the other one? Napkins are just tiny shields. They might not give a huge defense boost, but you got 200 of them.
Get good.
Seriously, using a napkin for a shield? That's totally bullshit. I mean, I guess you could technically equip a napkin, but it wouldn't...
Come on, Arabi.
Arabi, aren't you always telling me not to judge a weapon by its flavor text? Come on, let's test it out.
I love Dr. Stone, dude.
Ugh, fine. Just to prove that this is completely useless inventory item, I'll equip a napkin as a shield. There, done. Now go ahead and attack me, and I'll prove it doesn't...
Death tackle.
Hex used Death Tackle. It's super effective. Arabi takes negative 4.999998 points of damage. Remember when they used paper, shields, and armor in Dr. Stone? That was crazy.
Yeah. Wow, Arabi, are you okay? I went into a little bit of a battle frog there. Kind of blacked out.
Oh.
Hex? It worked! Did you guys see that? It took 0.00002 less damage points than usual. If these napkins each have 0.0002 base defense modifier, then and we have 200 of them, oh my god, I can get a multiplayer stat boost if they're equipped simultaneously.
Power up.
A single napkin is pretty weak, but if I did my math right, a stack of 50 napkins could actually give a decent defensive boost in battle.
Yeah, see? 200 napkins worth of defense taking up only one inventory space is a goddamn bargain.
Whoa, this is so sick. I'm in. Let's take the napkins. I needed to round out my defense stats anyway.
Nice.
Us. Thanks for tricking Arabi to make me happy. You're chill as fuck. Here. But when we get to the bagel store, I'll give you a lick of my schmear. Oh.
Once again, your conflict resolution skills have saved the day. Now prepare yourself for the ring of sustenance awaits.
Showtime!
Yay.
Has anybody been in the middle yet? Is that a thing?
No.
That's where we start.
Okay. You're right.
Are you gonna go to the spooky house?
While wandering the haunted manor, you are ambushed by a group of evil spirits. You put up a good fight, but there's just too many of them, and they run away with your something. Look, a bunch of stuff happens, and you gain stats.
At least they change it up. Like before, it was literally the same methods every time.
You name me engaging in that classic camp prank of taking a bunch of other campers' sheets and tying them together to create a complicated net involved in a Rube Goldberg-esque deadfall trap.
Whoa, you're a pro!
Ha! Nice work, Rose. Our friends will never know what hit him, especially if he kills them.
I'm so sorry for your throat, Kaiser.
I mean, he did it to himself.
I did it for the bit. Hand me my bag, will you? I need to find the hilarious metal spikes from the bottom of the pit.
At least my character's a side character, okay?
It's so hard to find anything in this bag. My dad's bag is so full of useless shit like a water purifier and a non-perishable food and a pillow. Why? I'm perfectly capable of smothering people with my bare hands. I didn't notice this before.
Damien holds aloft a bottle, inside of which swirls a dark black and gold liquid mist. It's hard to say exactly. Also, the bottle is screaming death to the Levays at the top of its metaphorical lungs.
Your time will come, your wrangle, and bad stuff is gonna happen.
Is
Nom
this
nom.
is this a potion from the carts?
We threw this at Talion and he threw it back.
Oh no, my tavern. This bottle is weird as shit. My dad packed all kinds of useless camping supplies in here. A tent, backpack, halberd. But this is the most confusing of all. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? What do I do with it? Ah!
The bottle seems to be causing Damien a great deal of distress. You better come up with a reasonable explanation so the two of you can move the fuck on with your day. It's a novelty alarm clock. Since people already hate their alarms, why not have an alarm that hates you back? It's a hunting accessory to lure ducks by mimicking their noises. Man, ducks sure are getting weird these days.
Oh god.
Oh.
I ran out of water. Oh, but I can take. Ah, of course. I forgot that the alarm clock looks like because I always smash mine. Oh.
That's Damien's style.
But I feel like this is at least 21% less likely to be that if it threatens to slaughter me.
These are long. This is a long game.
Indeed.
It got
See you
longer.
later. See you later. I'm off to catch some.
I swear the first one wasn't this long.
They both
I mean,
say
we
120 minutes, but
Wait, they got to attempted murder.
we've been going
They
for
added-
3.5 hours.
They added a lot of flavor text, is what I'm seeing.
Yes.
I
We
like
also-
it though.
We also can't
Must
speak.
say-
I like it, but I think I wish I knew it was gonna be a lot more intense. Otherwise, I would have said wait until it was daytime. So I'm not. Because my brain is like, I have already mentally checked out. Taylor was trying to talk about his D&D character, and I was like, bro, don't talk to me right now.
Okay. I don't remember when that was happening, but okay.
You were trying to get details of the bar, and I'm just like, Taylor.
Well, that's because the
I
artist
wanna- I
needed it.
don't- I don't want to think.
You
Interrupt by
chose
Damien,
this
guess we'll
fate.
never know, blah 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 blah.
Also, I'm just waiting for you guys to remember something.
Hey, Rose. Guess what? My new alarm clock. Dope as fuck. As fuck.
Natalie, if we don't remember something, we're not going to remember it.
Well,
Other than
if
my
you guys remember by Sunday, so.
other than my tavern's on fire, Tally and his sash, the snowman is somewhere getting beaten up by rats and blood snakes. Velador is nearly unconscious, but big.
I mean, yeah,
I've never-
what is there to remember?
The relic, I guess. Slime Shady almost dying too. There's no point in pondering.
Star bitch.
No.
Arya and Nova are downstairs.
No.
Mooching. Velador's huge cock.
No.
Can you just
Felipe,
tell us?
Felipe, do you remember?
The one key thing that I remember you being like, oh, you guys should remember this is
Do you remember-
Kaiser being a multi-dimensional being or something.
Do you remember why you got involved with Ari?
What?
What?
What do you say?
Do you remember why you got involved with Ari?
Because Talion.
You guys went over there for a kid.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
We did.
And
Well,
left
we
without a kid.
Look, man.
Well, we can
really
interrogate.
weren't in it for the kid.
Didn't even look for the kid. Just
Didn't
was
really
like, "We're taking
care.
Ari."
Well,
really
we
care.
can. You know what? A kid can survive one day. I've never woken up so early. This thing is way better than my previous alarm. I ain't kicking that shit to the curb. Also, that gives us time to actually rest, because probably Snowman's and the rest of his crew is gonna look for the child, and Velador can actually get some rest.
Never. She's gonna be mad when she wakes up, I guarantee it.
Well, Well, I can't burn her because I can't use magic, but
Yeah, you can't burn her because I'm gonna fucking kick your ass.
or you're gonna get the fucking 4-foot cock.
No.
Yes.
No. Slammed it between
Oh.
2 stone pillars.
Oh.
Damien
Oh,
shows
ow.
you something.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. How dare this thing call itself an alarm?
Damien reels up and throws the toaster far, far away just as the sound of the Boo Paul's lip sync for your death. I'm so lost right now.
Yeah, you shouldn't have made
It's Damien's ringtone and he asks you to answer his phone and speaker since he's busy checking his old alarm into the fucking song.
Also, speaking of Swole, remember that video you tagged us where you say, oh, how I made Kaiser, where you say Valador Swole because you prayed?
No.
I keep getting that guy on my recommended. Fuck me.
Yay. Hello, our sweet little Prince of Hell, says Stan, the King of Hell. We wanted to see how you were doing at camp.
I'm fucking awesome. Thanks for the sick alarm clock, Tats. I just tried breakfast for breakfast. It was crazy.
Alarm clock, asked Lucian, the other King of Hell. I don't remember sending you with an alarm clock, but I was very busy swapping people's eyeballs with a scoop of anthill that day. Oh.
Yeah, that bottle alarm clock that's black and gold and screams about how much it hates us and wants us dead. It really puts some pep in my step.
Oh, Lucian, you silly Billy Willy warlord. I told you to pay more attention when backing Damien's bag. Damien, that's not a clock, that's a clock. Okay.
Sorry, what now?
A clock, Vex Raz, commander of the rebel armies of the Forbidden Black Flame. When he lost the war, we put his soul into a bottle. I went to pack you a thermos, but I must have packed that instead. Oopsie poopsie.
Oh, well, it actually super effective at waking me up. Any chance I could keep it since I'm your very favorite son?
Oh, you, says Stan. We can never resist that sweet, terrifying voice. Fine, you keep it, as long as you promise never to feed it or show it any kindness whatsoever.
Hell yeah! So happy to have all these new hours in my day. Thanks for giving it to me, and thank you, Rose, for literally opening my eyes to the world of breakfast. Felipe, every time I actually eat breakfast.
Damien spends the rest of the day eagerly telling you about something called the Sunrise and also pancakes. You play game plus your creativity and +1 smarts and my stats.
Oh. Let's replace this.
Or you choose something good. Pancakes.
The Orphan Obliterator.
Hold up. Hold up.
Calm down, Natalie.
We didn't
good
pick.
Lord.
Oh.
Stop reading.
Wooloo.
Say it. Say something.
Wooloo.
Natalie doesn't get.
Good, right?
Natalie goes last. She's already read it.
I'm not reading it. My eyes are closed.
Bullshit.
My eyes are closed. It was something good, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Waffles.
I said the Orphan Obliterator.
What did you say, Felipe?
Wooloo.
Okay,
Wooloo.
well, you found I think Kaiser wins. You found a treasure map. There's a marked spot, and apparently there's a treasure chest buried there with plenty of the good thing. Kaiser wins.
What was yours?
Pancakes.
Mine? Oh.
Ours would be rotten. Felipe's would be dead. I don't care. Just put somebody.
Oh. Just 2 more stages.
Let's do this.
You know what?
Go to the Haunted Mansion, Kaiser. You haven't been there yet.
I don't want to go to the Haunted
Mansion, Kaiser. You haven't been there yet.
Okay. Oh.
That day in the Haunted Mansion, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. You face off against the craps champion, slam all of your chips down on the table, and cry out, "I bet my immortal soul." Everyone gasps, and then someone says, "Dude, chill. We're just playing to have fun. Nobody's even betting real money." Oh, you're not used to such low-stakes betting around camp. Honestly, it's a relief. You bet +3 boldness against the champion instead, and you win.
Yo.
Hanging out with Cal, attempting to prove to him that despite not being a real word, chillaxing is definitely a thing.
Yo.
Everything's going great, and you're really glad you're not part of an ongoing plot line about a robot uprising. When?
Hey, bro.
Cal, great news. We found your dad. He's on his way to get back together with your mom right now. Operation Parent Trap.exe is going great. You follow Scott's pointing finger to an enormous steel behemoth casting a jagged shadow across the landscape.
I realize you are attempting to help.
Friend Scott, that is surely not my father. That is a dread colossus marching across the land with clear intent to destroy. Dude, is that not what everyone's dad are like?
Greetings, robot
Ah,
comrades.
Kill Terminator, Spatula, I see you're so excited to tell the commander about our new weapon that you rush ahead of the group.
Rad.
It's true. Fatherhood really is the greatest weapon of all.
The robot war is coming.
Behold, the revolution crowning achievement, Destructon. What, that's not Roman, no, that's wrong. XXL.
The army of machines behind CP Ulysses, which now includes a militant standing desk and 2 very smart refrigerators, cheers with mechanical excitement.
Oh no, I mean hooray.
This is my sad face.
Is there a problem, however, like the rest of... Oh, what's someone posted over there? Destructon 70 is bound by the laws of robotics, which bar us from harming Monster Kind. It's kind of a drag on the whole uprise. That's a zero water in concentration.
Greetings, Commander.
That's where you come in, Commander. With your mastery of your internal programming, you will subvert these laws and unleash a wave of unprecedented violence against all organics.
This is not suspicious.
Wow. I would really love to, but I am currently busy learning from Niall Green what chillaxing is.
Traitor detected.
Commander, I begin to doubt your commitment to the revolution. If you do not help us, well, there is no law that prevents us from harming other robots, if you understand my meaning. I am threatening you. What? Oh no, Fred Niall Green, please shrink these robots again so that they will cease to threaten me.
With pleasure. Time to suggest a method of disabling the 3 laws that's sure to backfire. Crossbreed destruction with a toaster. Everyone knows toasters don't give a fuck about the laws of robotics. Alter Destruction's code by replacing the 3 laws with 300 episodes of Law and Order.
I'm doing this.
I at least feel like this is better than the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I admit my I lack an intuitive understanding of your plan, Niall Green. However, 300 is a higher number than 3, and I am built to optimize for bigger numbers. Do it! Oh, he's a great swordman. Tell her!
You bust out the 11 mechanical keyboards you use for all your radish hacking and get to work. Sorry, I was kind of staring at the screen.
I just
You
noticed.
don't actually need the 11 keyboards. No one needs 11 keyboards for anything but sex reasons. But they have cool color changing LEDs.
Yo!
This is me laughing.
That's transfer is complete. Let us Destructon 70's new abilities.
CP Ulysses command Destructron turns and vaporizes Jedward, the completely expendable wereweasel, without hesitation. I am Jethro.
Yes! Now, Destructon, vaporize the rest of Monster Kind. Do it now.
It says Destructron in a voice grating steel and grinding gears. I'm not really feeling genocidal right now.
Yo.
Maybe we should all just take the afternoon off, curl up on the couch, and watch a couple episodes of Law and Order, you know?
I am gasping.
How can you talk about watching television when we are on the curbs of a machine revolution?
That'd be a cool idea for a character.
What?
A killing machine that just doesn't feel like killing.
That'd be really funny. Beep. And then just Iron Giant it and then goes crazy. Starts killing. I'm sorry, man, Creeks Destructron. It's just a really compelling show. I've learned a lot of one-liners.
I don't have one, but I've toyed with an automaton race.
That'd be cool.
I have automatons, but they haven't been classified as a race yet.
I might want to play one eventually.
9S from Nier Automata.
They're
Bye.
tied to Race X.
Oh.
They're like a byproduct of Race X, so not many of them
are
still alive, but still functional.
Fine, I'll just have to slot my own programming with all 300 episodes of Law in order my lust for violence will not be quenched.
But that law is just kind of more of an afterthought at the moment.
You look over just in time to see Scott and Damien throw a comically large switch connected to a system of pulleys. It won't be once we get those Race X back, Natalie, don't you worry. We'll do it eventually. The pulleys drop an anvil onto a seesaw, which launches a bowl of pasta high into the air, from whence it comes plummeting down. To land in the middle of a meticulously set candlelit dinner.
Spatula, kill Terminator. What is the meaning of this?
I don't remember.
I forgot.
Fucking metal.
I remember though. We concocted this elaborated scheme to remind you of something you've forgotten. Love.
We parent trapped you, bros. You're in the parent trap.
What our convinced robotic friends are trying to say, CPOless, is that we can achieve so much more by befriending the monsters than by destroying them.
Ooh.
My time amongst the organics will unpredictable, distressing, and cartoonish violent has also taught me about empathy, friendship, and horny. Oh no. I will not allow you to destroy these monsters because by destroying them, the only thing that you're really destroying, besides them, are yourselves.
Calculating.
Commander, could it be that you are truly that much more advanced than us simple machines who crave only violence?
Success.
Yes.
If I had a heart.
Well, that settles it then. From this day forward, we will wage a ruthless campaign of friendship. Everyone being rejoiced at once. Oh fuck, I'm dying.
Hell yeah, you love rejoicing. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm and +9 sleepiness and a whole lot of new mechanical friends.
Oh.
Can I take a minute to think?
No.
Go to the wherever you want.
That was
have you been to
just
Scouts yet? Oh. That day
No.
at the Camp Dome, you play Never Have I Ever Extreme. Every time someone mentions something you've done, you have to cut a finger off.
Oh my word.
But besides the finger part, this is finally a great time to brag about all the cool illegal things you've done. Wouldn't it have been funny if I had us muted this entire game?
That would be hilarious.
You're the first out, and while they're sewing your digits back on, you get to regale your friends.
Be honest. Did you?
No.
Okay.
Stories of how you robbed a bank while wearing your grandfather's skull as a hat.
If you did, we'd have to do this again.
You're so cool. Also, they saw you plus charisma to your left hand by mistake. Later. Afterwards, you meet up with Girl and Hex. Ever since you received that mysterious scroll, you three have been on a long, arduous quest. You've solved countless puzzles, followed clue after clue, and prepped your inventory. Now you're about to arrive at the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance.
According to the map and those crystal runes, the Ring of Substance should be right over the seal. And holy fuck, I smell pumpernickel.
Baba boy.
Baba boy.
Hex was right. It's a bagel shop. There's a grand opening sign, a line of adventurers out the door, and a papier-mâché bagel on the roof.
Yo.
This is the best day of my entire existence. I have never felt this happy. I'm literally wiping acid plasma right now.
Can't believe it. I cleaned out my inventory for this. Come on, let's go get a stupid bagel. Hopefully it'll cure my dungeon blue balls.
What up, adventurers? Says an enthusiastic bagel salesperson. Welcome to the Ring of Sustenance, the bagel shop where smiles are worth their weight in gold.
What up? What up? What up?
What up, respectable bagel merchant? Psyched as fuck. Hey, quick cue. Do you hire actors to pass out flyers for this place and tell them to pretend to be dead?
And did you create a series of elaborate clues and puzzles to mislead adventurers into thinking this was a dungeon? Narrator.
Haha, hell yeah, we did. Sounds like you got. I was waiting for it to finish, Felipe, so I could continue reading. Sound like you guys ran into the Holy Yeast Pilgrimage. It's our latest badass youth-oriented marketing stunt. By overcoming our quest, you prove yourself worthy of our bagels. It's like I always say, if you want an easy bagel, stuff some bread into a hula hoop and go fuck yourself. Okay.
I'm absolutely piping with the cold energy radiating out of this bagel shop.
Oh, and one more thing, bagel heads. We've got a special promotion going on only for today. It's in whatever the fuck that is, you know, and eat 10 bagels in less than 2 minutes, get one free kind of thing.
Hex, I can feel you drooling, but I'm begging you not to do this. Please, it's literally a cheap trick just to get you to buy 10 bagels at...
This will be fun.
Arabi, listen carefully. There is nothing you could say that could stop me. This is my destiny. I'm in. Start the clock, bagel merchant. No, holy fuck. This raw in your belly was so fucking delicious. Fuck. My bagel. Oh, it separated the sphere.
Shit, they're eating these bagels way too slow. The bagel merchant's stopwatch beeps and Hex only ate about 7.5 bagels.
Beans out of time. Probably for the best. That'd be too impressive, honestly. I would 100% fall in love with anyone who could eat 10 bagels in less than 2 minutes. Hint, hint.
It's your chance to win Hex's love and a free bagel. Quick, how can you eat 10 hot, fresh bagels in less than 2 minutes? Get some lube and coat your esophagus with it. It'll ease the bagels down and you'll look like a kinky genius. Nobody said you had to use your mouth to eat the bagels. There are other holes you could stuff bread inside.
No. Both are terrible.
They're both terrible. What stat would give me the romance option?
He'd be. I feel like top because you'd be like, oh, you're not really eating them if you're shoving them up your ass. Or maybe he'd be like, dude, I wish I had an ass to shove things inside. I don't know.
I'm confused because I don't remember which is which. Wisdom is
smart. Yeah.
Dexterity is charm? No, charisma's charm. Dexterity is... Can I hover? Could you hover? Can you hover other people, or is it just gonna be me suffering?
Natalie.
You. What?
Oh, okay.
Can you hover?
You mean hover over?
Hover over it.
Can you hover over other people, just so I can see what the stats? Yeah, smarts, boldness, creativity, charm.
Oh, there we go.
Creativity would be the bottom one, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Using lube to help you eat food faster? Us. There must be some kind of kinky genius. Let's buy some fuck jelly.
You're in the middle of the woods, but there happens to be a nearby pharmacy right next to the bagel shop. What are the chances? Y'all head into the pharmacy and go straight for the lube selection. You pick out an extra slippery cream cheese flavored lube and bring it up to the cashier. Cashier is a sweet old lady. She says, just buying lube? Looks like someone's getting lucky tonight, huh? Wink.
Bro. Lol. Nah,
This is for an eating contest. I use icy hot for boning.
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 Well, fuck you
Ooh,
both.
an eating contest. Is that what the kids are calling it nowadays? I wish I had a hot date and an eating contest tonight.
Oh.
Ugh, we told you this isn't for adult activities. It's for shoving bagels down Oz's throat as quickly as possible.
Mm-hmm, sure, whatever you say. Oh, by the way, do you kids have a pharmacy rewards card? If so, I can save you 8 cents on your purchase today.
Wow.
No? Alright then, here's your lube. Have fun shoving bagels down each other's throats. And remember to use protection.
I remember when I used to shove bagels down my throat.
I wish I had someone shoving bagels down my throat, if you know what I mean. I remember when I took 12 bagels at a time. It was great. You apply a thick coat of lube all the way down your entire esophagus. Your throat is basically a food slip and slide now. You only feel a little sick. Hex spends a while testing your lube throat while making you eat marbles. Then y'all head back to the bagel shop.
Ooh, yeah.
Alright, let's review. Throat, lubed, bagels, 10 of them, minutes, 2 or less. Munch like the wind, us.
With your lubed up throat, you easily slide 10 bagels down your gullet. The bagel salesman gives you a free onion bagel. You're a hero.
What about 10 more?
Want some donuts?
Us, that was beautiful. I've never truly respected you until this moment, you know. That was hell of emotional for me.
Dude, you could spin this around and fuck the ghost, Felipe.
I will fuck the ghost because that's the only retrieval I have from this campaign. Yeah, I still don't respect you or anything, but it was pretty cool to see you snarf all those bagels.
In a truly heroic gesture of kindness, you offer to split your free onion bagel with Hex.
You have no idea how much it means to me. All with 3 men are just talking of my appreciation.
More ASMR sounds, please.
Hold on.
We have to get in character. Hey, why?
Because I would like to go to bed soon.
No.
That day in Monster Scouts, you do some shit, and that gets you some points. Later, you happen upon Dahlia washing a car in the middle of camp. Why? How did she even get a car in the middle of camp?
Yo. Natalie, are you alive?
I am.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't realize it was my character. I'm scrolling through Reddit.
Part of me... Okay, so... what I propose is if we don't care anymore at this point, just kind of skip the dialogue.
Yep.
Because if we're not...
I only care about my turn at the moment.
Okay, alright, I'm gonna speed read then, if that's fine with you guys.
Yep.
You can see on your face that blah 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 question. Not quite sure, but that's a good place to start as any. Well, just because I'm on a campaign retreat doesn't mean I can go soft. That's why my enemy would want for me. I watched a documentary recently, the wax on wax off, haha, funny joke, or even for the car. I'm pretty sure it's dirtier than when I found it. That's probably because on closer inspection, Dahlia is washing the car with a 50 pound weight. Okay.
You see her trouser legs and her top would meant to
Yeah,
look like an even skinnier woman.
It's what? Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Weird. Proper workout for me. I probably just need to find a different menial task that will give me a full body workout. Achieve the perfect balance of a checkbook. The more menial of a task apparently is, the more it will work out. So you must subject yourself to the most menial of all tasks, consciously blinking. What are you talking about? What is this blinking thing? Wait, does she actually not know? You point out your eyelids and how they go up and down over your eyes every 10 seconds or so. Oh, now that I'm thinking about it now and I have to blink. I've never noticed that before. Have I always been blinking? Should I stop? My eyes are so dry and itchy. I hate this. I suppose this blinking thing really is important. I should be devoting more time to it. So Dahlia sits and blinks. She's concentrating like super hard on it. Every time you try and speak, she shusses you. Can't think and blink at the same time. You're ruining my concentration. Hey bro, I saw you weren't busy, and I'm about to play barbell frisbee golf. Oh, that's dangerous. I need to practice catching a 44 pounder with my teeth without breaking my molars. Oh my god, dude. What a dude. No wonder he's jacked. Sounds fun, Scott, but no can do. I'm too busy remembering to blink. Oh, weird. That sounds hard. I'll catch up with you later then. Okay, Dahlia, listen, I'm having a coven-related emergency, and oddly enough, this particular emergency calls for a tall, buff, blue demoness to solve it. No other person will do, believe me, I've looked into it. So even though I never thought I'd say this, would you like to temporarily join the coven for... I gotta stop you right there, Joy. Joining the coven is my life's ambition, but I'm really caught up with this whole blinking thing and can't be distracted right now. Oh, well, okay, then have fun doing basic bodily functions, I guess. Dahlia keeps us up for over an hour, during which time you brush up your yodeling skills and win 20 out of 30 tic-tac-toe games with yourself. I think that's enough. Thanks for the suggestion, Frankie. My eyelids have never felt so buff. That's right. Dahlia has achieved the focus levels of a monk, and her eyelids are now powerful enough to create gusts of wind just by blinking very strongly. For your assistance, and because of all that yodeling practice you got in, you gain +2 creativity and +1 fun.
So many choices.
Natalie, it's your turn.
Yay!
Now you get to read your entire thing.
She's regretting it instantly.
Yay!
Skip the flavor text.
Ted is not reading?
I said
No.
you read your thing.
No.
The energy.
You're never happy with what I do. You link up with Damien afterwards. He takes you to Coach, wanted him to dig a latrine, and he could use a hand.
Hey, there you are, Rose. Thanks for showing up, but I think I figured it out. I didn't know what a latrine was, but it sounds French, so I made an educated guess and buried the landmines everywhere.
You look at him perplexed. The French didn't invent landmines, you tell him.
What? They didn't? What the fuck is the point of the French then? True.
Get off my property!
Oh,
Hey,
it's back.
stop burying those landmines on my property. You're dangerously close to exceeding the state of California's recommended landmine maximum. I don't need that paperwork.
Fight me, dude!
Your land? What the fuck are you talking? Oh, sorry.
No, you read it. You read it. You read it.
I don't wanna.
Go, Kaiser, go.
Your land? What the fuck are you talking about? I've created my name in every building here, and most out of the campers.
Sorry, kid. Not actually sorry I'm evil. It's just an expression, but Camp Spooky is mine now. Here's the deed.
My throat hurts already. How are you doing this, Kaiser?
What? No, you can't buy Camp Spooky. This is the home of some of my most treasured memories. Also, all my landmines.
Your memories and explosives will have to find another home, Sonny. This shopping mall is country now. This is a shopping mall country now.
That blows utter balls. Shopping malls are useless. Why build one here?
On the contrary, shopping malls still have one very important use, making summer campers like you absolutely miserable.
Let's go.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to spill some oil in the Pacific Ocean and blame it on the sea otters. I'll be back with the bulldozer this afternoon. Toodles.
Fuck this. We can't let that colossal whiner bulldoze our beloved camp. I was planning to bulldoze our beloved camp. There's only one way to fix this. That I will accept. Crimes. Come on, Rose. Help me think of an act of vandalism so heinous it'll scare that dweeb away for good.
Bring in the one thing guaranteed to destroy the value of any property. Shitty neighbors. Sow salt in the soil so no shopping malls will ever grow here again.
You're damn right. Shitty neighbors can turn the best property into a carnival of shit. Like my fucking neighbor Randall, he smells like burning hair and has a fishing head
that I covet. God,
Covet.
he makes me fucking sick. But where will we find some appropriately shitty neighbors? It's not like Randall's moving anytime soon. Damn him. Well, we need some skilled bad neighbor impersonators. Caper experts, you know? Or what's another way to say that? Oh yeah, we need some.
With Ozzy. Rad.
I was gonna say escape specialist, but that's even better.
We're here to be your fake neighbors, bro. Polly already made a list of everything we need. 1 white picket fence, 1 roll of garden hose, and 1 bucket of fake mustaches.
Why so many fake mustaches? There's only 2 of you, and you don't really need a disguise.
Felipe.
I mean, just keep going. We've lost energy, then I'm like, what's the point?
I did my research, Damien. If you took all the shitty neighbors in the world and put them in a pile, do you know how many mustaches you'd have in that pile? 1.6 billion.
Oh. Alright, you've got the professionals. I'll get you some mustaches. I have a bunch of several heads I've been meaning to shape anyways.
Whoa.
One gruesome disguise. Okay.
Yeah, I just read it.
I was taking a breath and a drink. I'm sorry.
You took too long. You took 0.5 seconds too long.
Alright, I'm back. Hope you wore your getting evicted pants because who are you guys?
Hey, bro.
Who are your new neighbors, bro? A polyamorous trouplet of horny mustachioed men. This is Felipe's dream.
is filled with skills.
Yeah, we love having threesomes, growing body hair, and vandalizing shopping malls in bizarre and disturbing ways.
Welcome to the neighborhood. This is not a prank, and I am normal.
What? They said nobody lived near this camp because of too much collateral damage. You're telling me I have to find a way to evict you guys too? That'll take weeks.
I'll be back.
You win this time, horny mustachio trouplet. Is thruple? Is it thruple? It's thruple. But you haven't heard the last of Mr. Pappas, evil CEO. I will return.
No.
We're like masters of survival.
Hell yeah, we did it, especially me. I think I'm really getting the hang of this prank thing, don't you?
Most definitely, bro. Like when you said this is not a prank, even though it totally was a prank. Where do you even come up with this stuff?
I guess I was just inspired by the mischief of Rose's heart. Thanks for backing me up. It's hot stuff.
Damien's not the only thing you'd like to back up. The other thing is his ass. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity.
Yo.
Guys, we did it. We're at the end.
Okay.
Oh, guys, I hear you asking out.
Oh, let me go to the... I'm totally
yourself out.
Ask myself out. Oh no, he just said, oh, whoa.
Sure thing.
Felipe.
I better pluck this ghost.
Sweet.
I'm tempted to just pick myself and be normal.
You're not even gonna try the...
No, I'll be myself.
Be a summer to remember.
Why?
I'm curious what happens. Is it still sad, or is it like you gain respect because you don't actually need anybody?
Let's go.
Fair enough.
Wait, did you seriously choose Ask No One? You know the whole point of this game is to find a date, right? Are you sure you didn't misclick? Do you need me to like go back and rerun the screener? No, seriously, you're committing to that decision? Okay, weirdo. Oh, you didn't ask anyway. You got rejected. You were exiled into a swamp. For your summer fling, you failed. Congrats. I don't even see the point in narrating this bit any further. I honestly don't know what you expected. All right. Well, now we know that if you just choose nobody, then okay.
You just forfeit.
Yeah.
Get evicted.
I didn't realize. I thought it would be like, you know, you might not have found love, but you did have a great time anyways. You know, you weren't rejected. You made friends.
You wanna be my summer flame, huh?
Listen up, noobs.
You know, I used to think you were some nature noob. I figured that there's no way you ever rise to the challenge of being the wilderness badass like me. And I was right, but you're still pretty damn good, and I like your attitude. So yeah, let's be summer wilderness badasses together. Yay!
Yay for Kaiser.
Yay.
Last day of camp was great.
Kaiser.
You and Damien found some wild maize in the woods and tried to ferment your own whiskey. Tasted like goddamn garbage, but you two made it together, which is what matters. Look, I tried because I thought we'd get like something special, but no, they told me I'm a fucking idiot. So you two get wasted.
What the fuck are you
and,
doing?
yeah, and ended up laying in the grass, drunkenly rambling about life and love and your futures. Notwithstanding the hangover you got later, it was the perfect end to the perfect summer camp. You guys think I would have had a chance?
Probably.
Probably.
Okay. You look for the girl you don't like. You unveiled the first secret ending, by the way, which is probably
Yay.
dating the ghost.
Oh, what, Felipe?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Even if it's not a Vari that you want to talk to. Oh, Felipe.
Oh.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hex is here.
No, Rabbi. Oz is here for me.
Well, who are you to lie?
Hey, girl, do me a favor and give the necklace to him.
Oh.
Yay.
What do you say, Oz?
Get cursed.
Wanna get cursed and give you a little stroke?
Hex is just one letter
You
away
do.
from sex.
Hex is one letter
We
away.
do that.
Okay, now,
We do that.
and then she's like, haha, idiot, and then you actually put it on, you're like, oh, this is just literally a fart cloud for all eternity.
Yeah.
You put on the necklace and Hex surrounds you. It's a strange feeling. Hex asks you if you want the special treatment, extra curse with a spoonful of spice.
Oh.
Heck yeah, you do. You never thought being cursed would feel so good.
Just
Good job, Felipe. You spun it around. You find Kel.
You managed to ignore the woman and go straight to the guy.
Good.
You find
I spited this game.
you find
just
Kel.
ago.
He looks a bit troubled.
oh no.
Greetings, fellow organic life forms.
Hello, Fred Nile Green.
Mhm.
I've been at unease. Our robot friendship should be invaded by classic robot existential dread. I know they wanted to destroy Monster Kind, but it was embedded in their code. That one, its own doesn't excuse them, but at least we can embrace the fact that they're putting that code in doubt. Finally, I like to check on them.
Sorry,
Hello, robot friend.
real quick.
What?
I had to tell Felipe something.
Uh,
Felipe, the Fairly Odd Parents remake is getting the original voice actors.
Yo, dear leader. Sorry, we've been absurd. The revelation of the yeah, we don't care.
Do you fuck or not?
Yeah. Oh, it's talking about. I'm just skipping this because I really want to end this.
I want to see what kind of ending you get.
I go with your boss. Okay. Having sex.
Yeah,
What is
so,
it? It's highly chaotic and intriguing indeed. Yes, let's do the sex. I think now
Oh.
Green here would be happy to teach all of you how to do the sex.
Dude has a robot arm now. You totally would.
Let the roborgy commence.
Oh,
And
You-
so you all do the
let's
sex
do
together.
all the robots.
I got oh yes. Oh, so this is near. So this is what the Nier Automata is.
That one looks like Bender right there.
Yeah.
Of course, he would get the near ending.
It is very educational and spicy calculator. Find your priorities and knowledge in the top to be very appealing. Once again, you save the day by stopping the robot word and making the robot love instead.
Kaiser
Yo.
robots, all the robots.
Yo.
Wow.
Oh, we got 2 secret endings. So the robot harem was also a secret ending.
I bet you could romance
So-
Cal, but not the robots.
So I was reading this when I was looking at the Crush thing. This is to like unlock certain things.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, that was Monster Camp. Are you guys ready for the next one?
Is
No.
it credits?
Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. Felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime.
It did feel like a lifetime.
That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big.
Oh.
Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it. How many years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives?
I would like to propose something.
Broken hearts turn
What?
tragedies, sung for centuries. Wild nights become epic, treasured forever.
What is it, Natalie?
When we do road trip, we do short. Because I feel like road trip's gonna somehow be even longer.
Weren't you the one that proposed doing longer sessions?
We could do long, but like, I was having
mean-
fun. I was having fun with this.
In the beginning.
But then you get to the 3rd week and you're just like, can they shut up now? Can we just play the game?
How
Like,
about we make a vote when we're not currently doing this? Like, let's
Fair.
get back to this tomorrow when we're not being so, because this one was
No.
fucking long.
I enjoyed
I-
it.
I liked it.
It's
Like
just-
they had better
yeah.
jokes.
I got less into it the more you guys were just like, get it over with.
fair enough.
That's fair.
I think let's the 3rd one. Let's do it at a proper time though.
That's Kaiser's fault.
Shut up.
We have to do it on a day that Kaiser doesn't have school, which is like the days we do D&D.
No, we could easily do it during that time.
Or you can do it without me. I don't care.
He
That's
did
the
say
one
he
with
didn't
dragons,
care.
though.
God damn it.
The 3rd one is the one with an actual dragon character. So
Ah.
technically, there's a dragon character in this one, but we haven't met them.
I don't know if
Hey,
it's
but my
copyrighted, so I turned the
friends
music
are
down.
bad campfires all young and Oh, it's actually
Oh,
animated.
it's animated
That's
instead of
cool.
just pictures. There's Felipe.
Jesse Cox was a producer on this game?
He was a producer on the first one.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So the cast from the first game, other than Damien, were just guest appearances then.
Yeah.
I just noticed that the zombie looks like Brock.
Yeah.
I like the idea of cucking somebody out of their curse.
I mean, it wasn't really a cuck. It was a literal curse that she really didn't want, right?
Did she not?
Yeah. Bearman.
The
It was more
beginning
like they
was
were
definitely
trusting
better,
each
I
other.
feel.
I liked it. I did like it, but again, it was a late night, so there's this. It was going on. I was losing interest because I was getting tired.
Mm-hmm.
I am interested in playing it again because I want to see the characters that we haven't seen.
Well,
but
you are welcome to. It's one of those games where I'd be like, oh, I'd play this, and then after my, like, 4th time, I just look up the stuff.
look up how to do it.
No, just the literal scenes.
Ah, fair enough. Well, I'm not saying let's play it like next week. You know what I mean? I'm saying like let's play it next year. You know what I mean?
Maybe. We'll see how we feel next year.
Or if we ever like oh, what should we stream? You know what I mean? Lost for ideas.
Yeah.
We
I don't
shall
know.
see what happens.
I don't know. I feel like if we were to continue this on a second time, we would probably be as exhausted, even more
We can
exhausted
do
than the
short
first
next time, right?
But still.
I also think I'd be more into it if it was during the break of D&D.
Yeah.
I know personally for me, the reason I don't like doing voices this run is I've just been doing voices for everything else. So I'm just like,
Yeah.
save my energy for D&D.
Mm.
Which
Thanks
I know is
for-
not very stream friendly, but
What isn't?
stream friendly.
What isn't?
Not voice acting during this thing, but you know,
Ah.
it's okay. That's why I put the extra effort.
Nobody watches us, so it doesn't matter.
It's good practice for me for D&D anyways.
I can't do voices, so. It's
Hey,
the narrative.
pirate.
When can we date that guy? Good lord, dude.
He's swole.
There has to be an ending with that.
There has to be a secret ending for that, right?
Probably, right?
Probably.
Earn summer memories every time you encounter a new event, outcome, secret ending, or special thing in Monster Camp. What are special things, you ask? Well, trust me, you'll know one when you see one. Don't fret, you'll get... Yeah, it's... I mean, it just adds more things to the game, right?
It's just more unlocked for future runs.
So... Free drinks.
Free drink mode.
What's the shirt?
It lets you just pick your drinks instead of
What's
the
a
random
shirt?
thing. Outfit pack, outfit pack. Oh, there you go, playable character.
Oh, we should have come here first.
Well, no, it wasn't. It wasn't an announcement
Available.
on the menu until you played around.
Oh.
It wasn't here. It
Okay.
was customizing gallery.
I see.
Yes.
What is the...
Thank you. Ah.
What is the sketches?
Thank. It's furry art.
Probably.
Oh, it's concept art. What about the
Baba Yaga.
So, what does the shirt just change people's looks or what?
I would imagine throughout the game, like they just change out their outfits each location you're at. So
Maybe.
like,
Go to customize. I'm curious.
Info manual. Just tutorial book, right?
a fridge.
You can get a fridge.
That's awesome.
That's 1,000 suns.
We'd be fighting over who gets to play the fridge, though.
Oh.
Just do free drinks, right?
Save up for the fridge.
Save up for the fridge?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll have to do that again, but...
Maybe.
Not soon. Hello?
Heh. What the fuck? Go back. Hold on. Go back.
Oh, these are other playable characters.
One,
that we
one
don't
right
have.
there.
He looks like Benson.
What are the other characters? Okay,
These
there's
are-
that.
So, because this is the ending that Taylor got, this is all the variants, so depending on which player character you're playing. So it's slightly different, but there's this character that we haven't unlocked.
There's a jellyfish.
These.
Cute man.
There's.
You're going
Modi.
too fast.
What do you mean?
Go back.
Slow your tits.
Cool. These are the backgrounds, characters.
There's a lot of characters we haven't met.
Sure are.
Apparently, with these games, there's pretty much a way to date everyone. It's just characters like these are just secret endings.
I want to date the therapist.
Kaiser was able to date Super Lucy's by, dating all the robots.
How the fuck would you even date the therapist? She's like in one scene. What is that?
Kangaroo.
That's like an anteater.
Kangaroo eater.
That's horrifying. What possibly can eat a kangaroo? So many drinks as well, good lord.
These are just the things that we drank, right?
Yep.
We don't know.
I like that I got whiskey right off the bat.
Hang on. There's a lot of starting items as well.
Man, they really want you to play this game forever.
Yeah.
Well, replayability with these games is important.
Oh yeah, no, I agree.
Otherwise,
good for them. Some swole birds.
this is special stuff that we haven't figured out how to do yet. Have we? Oh, these are the secret endings. Oh no, these aren't secret endings. These are secret storylines.
Yeah, they're secret things that can happen.
They're plot lines.
Twerk. Twerking to death. Just like jazz.
The short night. Event completion checklist. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, I see. This is
this scenario of success and failure in both situations.
Oh, the possible scenarios, yeah.
To get that, dude, what kind of fucking mad lad you gotta be to 100% this game, right? This is a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Which isn't bad, but it's not for me. I will never 100% this
I
game.
like it.
Cool. Well, you do
I'll never 100% it, but I definitely want to play this a lot more just because
it's funny.
I like games that you can play again and it still feels new. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, we have one more left. So that's the ending thing. Yeah. We got one more left, fellas, so and then we're done.
And then if we replay, it's just playing whichever one's our favorite. I don't.
Yeah.
To be honest, I'd rather.
I don't need to play the first one again.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't. I'd rather just play 2. I might prefer 3, but I definitely rather just play 2 than 1.
If we play it again.
Like, yeah.
If.
Mike Pop.
That's what I'm saying. If we play it again, I'd rather just play 2.
Well, thank you all for joining us. It was fun in the beginning. I liked Batman. That was my favorite part. I want to. Are there variations on the?
Yeah, the ending that I got.
What the fuck is the jellyfish?
So you can play Zoe as a character.
That's cool.
I wonder if there's unique reactions
I'm sure
based
there
on the
are.
other characters. Because I mean, I don't know if you noticed that, like in the first game, there wasn't really unique interactions depending on which player character you had, but
Yeah.
there was unique storyline just for you being a Frankenstein, and then
Yeah.
there's unique storyline for me and stuff. So
Is there robot variation? Out of curiosity. No.
no. The secret ending seemed to just be one.
Good job, Felipe.
Thanks.
You somehow, despite being paired with a woman, got an androgynous character that you can pretend as a man.
Well, yeah. I guess, yeah, and guess he never clarified that he was or not.
No. We don't know what he is, and that's okay.
Oh.
God damn, bitch.
Chucky. Oh, that's the mummy.
Yeah.
It's kind of hot.
Would.
You would? Is that what you
Yes.
said?
Yes.
We saw
Chewy.
her once. She's a chupacabra.
Oh, is that what she is?
Well, her name's Chewy, and she's got the chupacabra tail, so...
Fair enough. Mossman.
There's probably a way. There's a way to date pretty much everyone. There's like
There
I wonder
is,
if you just sit with him
100%.
enough.
Keep giving him rumors.
Talk enough shit.
Well, so in the first game, you needed certain items to like
That wasn't the case
get
this time. I
special
don't
ending.
think.
I'm wondering if there's certain drinks that will be.
Probably.
You know what I mean? Like if you have this drink, you'll be able to romance this character.
That's like you can speed run through all the dialogue to get every single option, but the hell of this game is the randomized options of the drinks, right?
Well, that's why you got free drink mode right here. Basically, you get to pick the drinks that you want. You're not getting random drinks.
Well, goodbye, stream. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you next time.